Welcome to day 7 of the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone, Botswana. This is game 1 and these are the teams, 2 teams in the top 8 of this campaign, and it is Scotland up against Jamaica. So Jamaica losing yesterday to England and Scotland coming out of a loss against Australia. So we're about to see the teams line up, making their way to the court side, and we'll be looking at the team squads and the starting 7 that will go on court today. So for Scotland, at goal shooter, Goodwin. At goal attack, McCall. Wing attack, Boyle. Centre, Enan. Wing defence, Edgar. Goal defence, Sutherland. Goalkeeper, MacPhail. The captain for Scotland, Bethany Sutherland, as you can see in the goal defence position. The head coach, Leslie MacDonald. And now for Jamaica. Squad on your screen, the starting 7. Goal shooter, Gordon. Goal attack, Williams. Wing attack, Sturridge. Centre, Price. Wing defence, Creary. Goal defence, Wilson. Goalkeeper, Dehaney. The captain, Kadian Dehaney, as you can see in the goalkeeper spot. And the head coach for Jamaica is Janet Guy. Our umpires for today's game, B. Ling and Elisna Vandenberg. So, game underway, and joining me in commentary is Denise Egan, and we witnessed a good strong game, Jamaica versus England. What should we expect today with Scotland on the court against them?
Yes, certainly was a great game yesterday. So England had to really put out all of their key strategies against this very tall shooting unit of Jamaica with Williams and Gordon. Very, very effective, working together. And also we have the captain Dehaney, very experienced and gaining lots of ball.
So we know the strength of leadership from Dehaney at the back. When she's on the court, she is a superb leader and equally a very athletic defender. So Gordon for the shot for Jamaica, taking the first goal, and that's on the Scotland centre pass. And so good start now from Scotland. So that was deemed to be footwork from Williams from Jamaica. Good fake of the ball there from Boyle. That's great work, good change of direction. We've talked a lot about Goodwin, and she's just going from strength to strength for Scotland.
Yeah, she's a real stalwart in that shooting circle for Scotland. And there we can see the goal defence, Wilson from Jamaica coming strong on the first time lead. Great change of direction, good win again. So beating Dehaney at the moment on that change of direction. So Scotland opting for the short flat ball into the circle.
And Scotland doing their homework on what will counteract the pressure of Dehaney. That is a problem. You've got to get your strong arms over the ball carrier to try and lift that ball as high as possible, so giving MacPhail a chance. So impressed with Goodwin. She's using the change of direction. She's not relying on a single lead. As you know, Dehaney just completely tracks that straight run.
Bit of a fumble there with the feet going in. Dehaney quick to get her arms around it. Some catching and passing errors in the early stages from both teams, and another footwork error.
Good offload from Sutherland through to the mid-court.
Superb vision by Einan on the centre.
So Scotland out the blocks very well, and chances are that this is good for them. They were disappointed with yesterday's performance, and so far Sutherland doing some damage at the back, stopping the flow of the Jamaica attack.
Great fast transition by Scotland and really sealed it out with a great shot by Goodwin. Nice and solid and confident.
So Goodwin free as at the moment in that circle, so some work to be done with the Jamaican defence. This is an impressive start from Scotland. They move out to a 3-goal lead. It's Scotland 5, Jamaica 2. So McPhail doing what she can, attempting the fly, and that's a good offload from Williams. And there's our kilt man, dressed for the day, enjoying this campaign for Scotland, and it's great to see all of them in the house today supporting this first game of day 7. So changes ahead already for Jamaica, and looks like Dehaney is off, the captain, and Linton comes on at goalkeeper. And we've seen Dehaney going off to the bench in most games, so she's got a knee bandage on and obviously needs to get the rest where she can if she's managing that injury. So Gordon for Jamaica, oh, doesn't quite land, but that's a cool head, and the rebound taken by Williams, the 17-year-old from Jamaica.
Yeah, Scotland, wherever they get that opportunity of a missed shot, must box out strongly to try and get their hands on that rebound to take it to their advantage. Using the reset on the transverse line very well. Now we see the goal defence. Wilson coming out very strongly. Any late balls coming in, they're reading it quickly.
So good swing across the circle from Jamaica. And McPhail challenging well, but the height of Gordon is a strong force for Jamaica. So it's Scotland 6, Jamaica 5. Chance to tie the scores. And there we see just Sutherland holding back, covering by the post, good positioning, but again it's the elevation of Williams as she lands and equalises.
So good front positioning by McCall on the goal attack, and she takes the shot on and seals it very nicely for Scotland. So it's goal for goal at the moment. Now we see the double defence for Scotland, forcing them for a longer range shot.
So 7 goals all as we have played 7 minutes, so it's a bit of a seesaw ride at the moment. Jamaica picking up possession again, Scotland on the contest on defence. Good connections between Williams, the goal attack, and Gordon, the shooter. And there we see Claire Brownie, the assistant coach with Leslie MacDonald, just sending out some instructions. They must be pleased with this performance though against Jamaica.
That was much better defending by McPhail, choosing to opt to go around the back, forcing the goal shooter Gordon from Jamaica, and a forced error on the feed. So both teams finally contesting from the centre pass down to each goal. Notice the tight one-on-one defence of Jamaica right through the court.
So a good offload there from Boyle. Ball to space. And that's good cover. And Goodwin, just lucky they managed to put a foot back on court. She came from out of court but got a foot on there, so it is 9 goals to Scotland, 8 to Jamaica. And this is a close game so far, and if it stays like this, we'll be moving through a good solid 60 minutes of netball. And Jamaica forced to stay in the mid-court. The pressure's on from Scotland. Good positioning as a defending unit, getting themselves in front of the ball, denying the forward space to Jamaica.
Yes, and Jamaica opting to get both shooters in the circle. They can see that is a great strategy where Scotland are finding it very difficult to take any ball. So Scotland, when they opt for that lobbed ball in, because of the extra height, it's a very difficult take for Scotland. Be most impressed with Williams on the goal attack, not to take the ball on and shoot from anywhere. Real playmaker for this attacking unit of Jamaica.
So this is day 7, and if you're looking on this, the main court at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre, you'll see our fabulous volunteers in red around the court, and in and around every venue there are almost 300 volunteers from the local community of Gaborone, and the volunteers, they committed themselves to the oath at the opening ceremony. They have been absolutely fantastic, guiding, supporting, leading the back room, planning. There's one of them. They're getting slightly tired, but still they smile. Still they watch the netball with great pride, knowing that this is a world event in their city of Gaborone. So a big shout out to all the volunteers in red, and if you want to praise them, talk about them, please use the hashtag NWYC 2017. They would love to know what you think about them, what you think about their smiles, and we've certainly been well looked after by the crew and those wonderful volunteers in red. Goodwin lands the shot for Scotland. There we see crowd still enjoying their team. It's just a 3-goal margin. Scotland so far contesting well against what is a very athletic, powerful and well-structured Jamaican side.
Great work by Scotland using the triangle, trying to get shooter rotation and to get that easy shot in from Goodwin under the post. Keeping in contention, 3 goals in this first quarter. So another turnover for Scotland. Coming into the last 2 minutes of this first quarter of top 8 challenge. Great intercept by the goalkeeper Linton. Coming out strongly on the fly. Just feel it at the moment, Scotland have to stop that fast break of Jamaica so they can slow them down and get arms over, especially on that feed, going into the shooters. So 4-goal play, can we keep in? And a rebound, missed shot by Goodwin. Both teams don't miss many in this finely contested match.
So there we see B-Ling keeping fine control of this game. Our police force are in, security taking good care of us as we move into the final 30 seconds of this, the first quarter of the encounter between Scotland and Jamaica. 5-goal margin opened up for Jamaica. Scotland not giving in.
Great double teaming and switching play. Beth Sutherland couldn't quite pull it in, but that's the right type of tactics to use. Spoiling an easy ball, that's good arms over. McPhail has a big struggle on her hands with that extra height of Gordon for Jamaica in the shooting circle.
So Jamaicans in the crowd just checking out, South Africans checking out the order of play. And for anyone, we'll bring you at the end of this quarter just the order of games today, and that's the end of quarter one. It's 17 goals to Jamaica, 11 to Scotland, and the running order for today at this, the main competition venue. This is the first game, Scotland versus Jamaica. Up at 12, South Africa versus Uganda. At 2 o'clock, Botswana versus Samoa. At 4 o'clock, New Zealand v Fiji. And at 6 o'clock, Australia versus England. The New Zealand versus Fiji and Australia and England, they are your first to fourth place semi-final games. So, scoreline confirmed, 17-11 in favour of Jamaica. We'll be back in a few minutes for this second 15 minutes.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. Logo to Copello. Carija Parana was a Paranek. Chava Chava Power, Aditivanek. Gabuera Hurupa Jago Tube. Like a Saliman. Wabukuwe. Naguarana, Peruarana, victory shall come. Tuzarana, Shonarana, victory shall come.
When you're moving, when you're rising high, pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood.
So welcome back for quarter two. It's Jamaica leading Scotland 17 goals to 11. Some quality work through the court by Scotland. It is just all about counteracting the power, the intensity and the tremendous speed and elevation of Jamaica. Oh, good hand, McPhail. Just couldn't keep hold of it as Williams mops up. And quick early goal for Gordon.
Good recovery by Goodwin to mop that ball in. Right, she's a really strong leader for this Scotland contingent. They really need to work hard to limit the options of this centre court with some strong defence. We need to get arms over. That's much better pressure. So 2 missed shots by Jamaica. They got 100% in that first quarter, 17 out of 17.
So there's the good luck mascot. That's the bench from Scotland, eagerly looking on and willing their team on as this margin stays at 7. So McCall just couldn't quite keep hold of that as Jamaica fire through. And again, just too much on that. So McPhail, chance for Scotland. Good work through the mid-court, Sutherland. And free in the pocket, that's Enan. Oh, great swing through to the top of the circle, but just couldn't get that ball to Goodwin. Slight misunderstanding there between the mid-courter and the shooter, but saved Scotland. Happy supporters in the crowd again. So it's not easy against the tremendous defensive work from Wilson and Linton, but Goodwin's just got to try and create that opportunity where she's ball side and not leading away. The diagonal will just be taken away by the Jamaican defence.
Yeah, Jamaica just opting for what we call a split defensive unit, taking a side each to stop that shooter rotation. Just feel as if the feeders, that's it, that's the one they've got to look for, where it opens up onto that 2 to 3 second play. Well done. So nearly 5 minutes gone and it's 2-all. That makes it 3-2 Jamaica. She seems to come good, Williams, Anita, every time that goal attack with those long range shots, lifting the Jamaican team.
Yeah, we've witnessed some great shooting from Williams in all games, and she's been a strong force. So 6 is the margin. Scotland, they've clawed 1 back. And it looks like they've got the turnover with an offside at the centre pass. So Scotland, what can they do? Can they readjust? Yes, finds Goodwin. And just doesn't drop in. So good shot by Gordon. Jamaica demonstrating their strength and quality of shooters. We witnessed Nelson yesterday, tremendous elevation and accuracy. Today it's Gordon partnering Williams.
That was better pressure by Scotland. Getting on the front, forcing the ball back for Jamaica, but their quick transition through the court, and Scotland have found chasing a little.
Most of those, that when that comes from a low release off, you see Jamaica, they're reading that kind of ball already, and their ability to go straight up, their elevation is really good, and Scotland will falter if that's the kind of ball that they keep putting in. When Goodwin uses a change of direction, opens up the space, and she loses the defender. Good pressure, Sutherland at the back for Scotland, and Scotland come out with a throw in.
That's a good split lead. Goodwin opting to go for the out and in, taking it closer to the post. Yep, and that brings him onto the scoreline again.
So just to bring you the one change for the second quarter from Jamaica, Creary at wing defence goes to the bench, and Douglas, she's on court now in that defensive unit. And so halfway through, almost in this the second quarter, as we start to see some schools entering the arena for day 7, and it is a mid-term break over here in Botswana, so the schools in and around Gaborone will be making their way in today, and they'll be preparing to watch the home nation a little bit later, but first of all enjoy this game and the others that are coming today. The next game up is at 12, and it is South Africa against Uganda.
Good front positioning by McPhail, just struggles to hold on a little bit.
So time called by McCall, the goal attack from Scotland.
I think that could be a good call. McCall hadn't put a shot up, so it's important, especially in this quarter, to get a range and a change. Obviously MacDonald cheering her team against this formidable strength of height, long arm reaches of the Jamaicans. They're being very patient today in their play, taking it to the circle edge.
So Scotland, a change with a difference there. Love, she's been playing out this competition at wing attack. First time at this venue we've seen her at goal attack, and she pops in the first goal. And we did see on screen, to the delight of the coaching staff, and swing through of the ball to Enan. Oh, good take. And we talked about just a single lead, one run towards the ball always brings a Jamaican defender, but if you can use the change of direction, the sudden stop, change of pace, then you can actually overcommit them, Denise.
Yes, you certainly can. But they've got to move the ball fast with it. At the moment, it's a little bit of a slow release from Scotland. They've got to sight the first and the second mover, or the lateral, and give the ball quickly. Now forcing Jamaica into an error. Scotland have to look first, second mover and give it. There we go. That was good opening up of the back space.
So footwork called by Beeling, the umpire. So again, turnover. Scotland in possession.
So at the moment, Goodwin leading away from the ball. Feeders find it difficult to get it to her.
So the margin extends to 11. Still Scotland stay in there. Made the changes. It is all about the movement off the ball, creating those options. If it's not for yourself, it's for a fellow teammate. And Love just manages to gather the rebound. Big waves from our supporters. Oh, good change of direction. That's what we talked about. That's a risky ball, diagonal to the pocket, but Scotland lucky with the throw in. Again, just misread the goalkeeper's ability there, and that's Linton from Jamaica. Gives them possession. Oh, good hands, just caught on the obstruction. Edgar, the wing defence.
Just feel as if Jamaica have a good game plan in here to take that ball to the top of the circle, making it a real threat for the pairing, the circle defensive pairing of Scotland with that height advantage of Jamaica.
Again, that's the work of Linton. She's reading the release. It needs to be fake pass or a high, fast ball to get into those shooters now. Some good defensive structure from Jamaica. Oh, Williams couldn't quite keep that in play.
Jamaica are very athletic and they have very quick reflexes, and their arm span is quite extended. So Scotland are just not reading that at the moment, not finding the range that they have to get around. It's a better rebound position by Goodwin. That'll bring confidence to the rest of the squad. Needed that goal.
So big family day out. It is a holiday in Botswana, and the schools, they'll be making their way in. As we know, each team has got an adopted school in this local area, and they've all been in to see their team play on each day of this campaign.
So it's a good camera shot on Simone Gordon, the goal shooter for Jamaica, who obviously is a real target for their team. Nice steady build up. Now we can see that lob going into her under the post.
And there we see the whistle being blown by Beeling to indicate the end of this first half. It's Scotland up against Jamaica, and we can confirm that it's Jamaica 33, Scotland 19. It's been a good, consistent performance from Jamaica. The captain still is on the bench, Dehaney, but credit to Linton and Wilson at the back. They've put the pressure on the attacking line of Scotland. Scotland, they definitely, I'm sure, will be back for the next 30 minutes, trying different structures, attempting to counteract this athletic ability, this aerial game of Jamaica. And confirmed score, Jamaica 33, Scotland 19, as we leave you with the highlights of this, the first half of Game 1 on day 7.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. Victory shall come. Victory shall come.
We are rising high, pushing boundaries. We are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory.
by SPA. Let me take this opportunity to acknowledge the sponsors who made this tournament possible. The Government of Botswana, Ministry of Youth Empowerment, Sport and Culture Development, Botswana National Sport Commission, University of Botswana, Mascom, Botswana Post, Botswana Television, SPA, Web Tickets, National Botswana, Grand Palm Hotel, Cresta Lodge, Eheli, Sky Girls, Botswana National Youth Center, Mind Cube, Perspective Sports Magazine, International Working Group on Women and Sport, Kabila Activities, Almaz, Botswana National Productivity Center, Brand Botswana, Botswana Communications Regulatory Authority, Inceptor Communications, Botswana Innovation Hub, Bukamoso Private Hospital, Seabelo Express, Botswana National Olympic Committee, Benten Photography, Med Rescue Botswana. Please help me welcome Megan Court, Team Scotland! And equally let's welcome Team Jamaica! We are now heading on to the third quarter of the encounter. Jamaica 33, Scotland 19.
So welcome back for the third quarter as the umpires just ensure that they work accurately to the time. And there we go, Elisna Vandenberg, she'll be kick-starting this quarter three. So Scotland, a big task ahead, safely offloaded to Goodwin. And just couldn't convert. The pressure of that defence is incredible. Linton and Wilson, they've really worked hard in combination together. Can't fault McPhail though for attempting that one on the fly, Denise.
Yeah, I think they have to go out there, go hunting, trying to get a little bit more from more of the ball from outside of that circle would be a good tactic. So there we see an early passing error from Jamaica. Need Scotland to get lots of energy and get fired up for the third quarter already. These games do fly so fast.
So positional change to report for Scotland. Sutherland, she's dropped back to goalkeeper, and McPhail is now out on the goal defence. And probably, as we discussed at the interval, it's been a massive campaign for Sutherland, the captain. She's been on court in all minutes of the performances so far that we've seen at CV1, the main competition venue. So Sutherland switching with McPhail. And the impact player, Savannah Anton, she comes on at wing defence. So Scotland mixing up that defensive unit.
Yeah, good arm span, arms over by Sutherland. Puts that shot off. McPhail's got to get back to cover that front ball. Yep, good attempt at the rebound, and Scotland, they get the penalty. Ball release much faster, starting to reset. Yeah, good feed and fake by the outside of the circle. Gives an easy range shot for Goodwin.
So the goal attack change for Scotland. It's MacDonald on the goal attack, linking now with Goodwin.
Good width by Antoine, ensuring the overlap. So your wing defence, goal defence, bring the ball through, enabling Scotland to get into the attacking third. That's a really good tactic. So far an early surge by Scotland. A little bit of a misplaced catch there. A lot of pressure, forcing the wing attack wide at the centre pass attack.
Oh, good retrieval, good pick-up from Sturridge from Jamaica. So Scotland, away they go.
Yeah, and that was excellent in the circle. So we had a long wide switch from goalkeeper, goal defence. So it looks like the space is open, and we see Goodwin seal that ball for the defence.
So good work, good structure in attack from Scotland. They just pulled the width. And there we see the wing attack from Jamaica calling the timeout. And we'll bring the changes as soon as they reach us up in commentary from the competition floor. So confirming the changes for Scotland in the third quarter. It's Goodwin at goal shooter, MacDonald at goal attack, Boyle stays at wing attack, at centre it's Metcalf, at wing defence it's Antoine, At goal defence, McPhail, and at goalkeeper, the captain, Sutherland.
It's good to see the changes being made by the coaches. Some new adrenaline and energy. Strength of that contested ball. And Sutherland, here she comes. Any long ball she's coming for. Leading her team. Keeps driving forward to break down this attack of Jamaica.
So to confirm the changes for Jamaica, Sturridge moves from wing attack to goal attack, and Tinglin enters the game for the third quarter at wing attack. Good response from Scotland. Just closing in on the scoreline again. It's Jamaica 36, Scotland 25. So gained 2 goals back so far this quarter, reducing the margin. And
Scotland are leading this quarter, 6-4. We know sometimes when we make changes in our lineup, right, it can benefit us, but at the moment Scotland are on the up. Jamaica just need to settle in. Great effort by McPhail. Topsy-turvy at the moment, one end to one end, no goal scored. So good pressure by both teams. Could win Upton change their tactics and go for the front position with some success.
so there she is, she's the strength, and as you see on the dress of Scotland, they are supported in terms of their sponsorship by the University of the West Coast up there in Glasgow in Scotland, and I'm sure they'll be proud of this performance being put out there on court, and indeed for this campaign for Scotland. They will finish in the top 8 of this, the Netball World Youth Cup.
Yes, they've certainly come back into this second half being very competitive. This is for 5th to 8th place.
That's
Great,
better.
yeah, great accomplishment for Scotland. Normally Jamaica are playing for 1 to 4th place in any World Championship at under 21 or senior level.
Yes, disappointed Jamaica. They lost narrowly to the home nation, Botswana, and did, as a result, finish second in their pool. And there we see some good work and pressure being put on again by Sutherland, but just caught on the contact. And our school groups, as we said, are making their way into this, the main arena at the University of Botswana, the Indoor Sports Centre, on what is day 7 and the first game. And we've got an action-packed day ahead. Next game up at 12, South Africa against Uganda.
Oh, that was superb bombs over by the Scottish attack, getting a turnover. And at the moment, Scotland lead 9-5 in this third quarter playoff game. So slowly coming back.
So Scotland there, I think, felt lucky in that it might have been deemed a regain of possession there. Chuckles from the Scotland bench, but some changes for Jamaica, and as always we'll get them to you when they're confirmed and sent to us in commentary. So we know that's the Tower of Nelson at goal shooter for Jamaica.
Great extended effort by Bethany Sutherland, who moved to the goalkeeper from goal defence. Sitting quite low with his tall goal shooter. Gordon, as you can see, easily sighted by the feeders.
Oh, kept it in, but into the hands of the Jamaican centre, and a footwork call. We've seen a few footworks in and around this competition, so well spotted by the umpire.
A great elevation by wing attack. I thought she was starting to fly then.
Yes, incredible aerial game that Jamaica play. What they extend their bodies onto at times often looks like the pass has just gone too high, but they retain, and that's great positioning. Sutherland, excellent front position, good vision, head up looking at the play. So can Scotland secure this off the Jamaican centre? And great feed from the top there from Metcalf, and Scotland again creep to within 10, closing the gap.
So Scotland are up by 4 in this quarter. Need to keep really working hard, getting the orbs over, causing disruption from the Jamaica attack, and that's another one on the scoreboard. We like the games to be closely contested. It is the last 8 positioning game.
So a change for Jamaica on the wing attack, and we see Williams in that position.
Good give and go by the wing attack from Scotland, using the transverse line. Just that last ball in, a little bit of miscommunication.
So to confirm, it's Williams at goal attack for Jamaica.
Yeah, I think they've been forced to bring her back on, Anita, because she is a real strength in there. She's a fabulous playmaker, and she's got a real cool head. So it still stays within 10 goals.
And we've got those young supporters in the house again. So final 2 minutes of the third quarter. We've witnessed Scotland close this gap to 9 goals, and we've equally seen Jamaica probably sense the comeback, and so Scotland on the attack. Can they bring this down to 8, the difference before the interval?
It's good to see the umpires there. They saw the contact but deemed that the player could still play the ball on, because sometimes they pull it and it disrupts the attacking flow. That was very good advanced umpiring.
Good take, good win, steps in, she secures that one. This is a really good quarter for Scotland, and we're on for a bit of a comeback. We've witnessed it before with Jamaica. They can't afford to take their foot off the pedal if they want to win and finish higher than Scotland. So everyone in the Scottish supporters camp just sending out their support, the noise, and this will be a fantastic finish if this one can go in. And they'll go into the third quarter interval. Yes, it does. So can they go in with a 7-goal margin? That is going to be some achievement. Oh, superb Sutherland. She knows the clock's running down. It's got to go in. Oh, just timed out. Oh, and the shot went in as well. But she may have awarded a penalty. Surely, should it be goal stands?
Big shot on for Goodwin.
Some would say at times.
Yes, she jumps in a disappointment, but what a fine performance by the Scotland squad, bringing this game back to 7.
Superb Scotland. We'll leave you for a few minutes. It's a fantastic comeback, a great winning quarter for Scotland. It's Jamaica 41, Scotland 34. We'll leave you with the highlights of what has been a most thrilling quarter of netball, and I don't think Scotland are giving up on this chase. They'll be back for the final 15 minutes, and if I were you, I wouldn't go anywhere. It's Jamaica 41, Scotland 34.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. Victory shall come.
We are moving, we are rising high, pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood.
We are now heading on to the fourth and final fourth cup. Jamaica 41.
So welcome back for the final 15 minutes as we see a wonderful contest emerging. And can Scotland claw back any more goals? Can they really push ahead? They won the third quarter by an amazing 7 goals against what is an incredibly athletic, powerful and consistent Jamaican side today. So Jamaica starting to falter. They've made a few changes. Credit to the Scotland lineup. They've come out strong, and we just can't wait to see what they can do in this final 15 minutes.
So Scotland get the centre pass. So looking to opt to reset on the transverse line. Bit of a hesitant start. Really need to look into the circle.
So to confirm, changes in that third and for this, the final quarter. Nelson Shooter, goal attack Williams, Blackstock enters the game at wing attack.
So superb start, centre pass attack for Scotland. Closing down, 6 goals in it.
So Scotland on a run, and if Jamaica, Denise, are going to stop this, they've really got to think about the game they're playing, particularly with this defensive pressure from Sutherland, and they're just probably not mixing up the game enough in attack.
No, they're certainly not. It's one-dimensional. There you can see the lob going in, and Sutherland, she's getting to grips and she's reading that feed. So they need to work the ball around, get 2 shooters in the circle. That is much more effective. And then they have the choice to take the shot on or do shooter to shooter or out and ins.
Yeah, so Scotland just footwork error there, costing them on the circle edge. So important, Scotland retain their composure. If they can just force the Jamaicans wide, force them to run out of court space, then they could well get this and force the turnover. McPhail, strong arms over, tracking well on Williams. She's a key playmaker.
Yeah, they need to keep her out, and as you can see, when she gets near that circle edge, right, she's very dominant. She's clear with her communication and her body and her movement. She's a real threat. She's the one they need to put a lot of pressure on. McPhail has to work very hard to track her and deny her entry near that circle edge.
So at times it's Jamaica playing the same game but just lifting the tempo. They tend to just go a little bit flat, maybe lose their focus and concentration, and then they see any team gather 3-4 goals on them. Great turn of speed, and that's Goodwin again, home alone at the post. And precision pass from Williams. Sutherland, she's there, she's got the positioning, but not a lot you can do with the body of Nelson between ball and herself. Good take, Goodwin.
As you can see, Scotland wing attack centre just getting caught a bit close together. They need to get some width around the circle edge so they can open up the circle to get a flatter ball in or a double lead, and there we see the lead by the goal attack. 3-second call, hesitation on the shot, execution.
Yes, Goodwin found herself free as defender hit the deck, but it was just a risky ball. So turnover, Scotland, good work in the mid-court, and Antoine. Retaining possession, playing the short game. Running out of options again, so good work, Jamaica position themselves strong on those forward options for Scotland. And into the hands of Nelson.
A fabulous connection, isn't that, there from the goal attack Williams to Gordon under the post.
Yes, they've got such a good partnership. And again, that confident high ball going through to Nelson at goal shooter. And we just sense now it's a 9-goal lead. Is this the time that Jamaica push ahead and just really cement this win?
Yeah, they've gone from second gear, they're getting into fourth. Now and again we see top gear from Jamaica. They tend to do that in the third quarter and then bring their top guns on.
Yeah, Talking of guns, that man just got his out for the crowd, and he's willing on the team. And as we sense Jamaica push ahead, there's just a couple of unforced errors creeping in, and Scotland back in possession. So Scotland, come on, make a game of this. We've got full confidence in this Scotland side. They've put out some quality performances. So Goodwin, she takes this one home. Great shot, long range shot, pleases the crowd. It's 46 Jamaica, 38 Scotland.
All credit to Scotland, who are the underdogs in this match here. Jamaica cool as they can, just slotting it through. I've been to many Jamaica matches where they always say one time, one time. They mean that to calm it down, take the ball through nice and slowly.
So timeout called by the centre, Price, and change up for Jamaica. Sends some tired legs in the Jamaican centre spot. So refreshed, ball in with Nelson. Good contest, Sutherland, but still not able to get up that tower of Nelson.
Yeah, McPhail just at the moment not tracking Williams, putting some denial on her. As soon as she gets that ball, you see a different lift from the Jamaica attack. But Goodwin, well done. She's picked herself up from that nasty fall. These players train very hard on their strength and conditioning to make sure they can take any fine contest.
So to confirm, it is Sturridge back on the wing attack for Jamaica. And we know there is a new centre on there.
That's good. Arms over, forcing lots of passes in the mid-court. What a leap. That is tremendous.
So Blackstock at centre for Jamaica. Nelson pulling off some wonderful shots. And we sense that Jamaica will take this game, but Scotland are not giving in. They'll keep fighting, they'll put more goals on the board, but they've just got to watch the strength of defence from the Jamaican line as they come quickly on the transition on attack. Oh, good hand, McPhail, forced the error. And that's time called by the goalkeeper from Jamaica. And we will see Dehaney return to the court at goalkeeper. Douglas leaves at wing defence.
Not taking any chances, bringing Dehaney back on. She is a fine leader, both by example of her great athleticism and skill ability, and she reads the game very, very well. So here we have Scotland again.
So off the foot of the Scotland attacker Boyle, and Nelson will punish again. So Jamaica forced to bring on what we would class as the shooter combination, which is their first choice, but that's got to be credit to Scotland for this performance.
Yeah, Beth Sutherland just getting a little bit frustrated. She's trying her very hardest. She is mismatched.
Yes, the height difference is something to look at with Nelson on there for Jamaica. Good high ball, well-timed jump from Nelson. There she is, strong figure and threat for any opponent who comes up against this Jamaican side.
Yes, certainly. Beth Sutherland trying her best to move around, and there we see Spoil. And can we take it down? She's a great miss when she goes to goalkeeper in that centre third. That's good use of McPhail on the overlap. We're willing Scotland to keep this game to be thrilling to the end, and Goodwin seals it.
So Scotland fighting to the end. They've got a wonderful culture developing in Scotland in and around sport, but it particularly their netball has gone from strength to strength over the last 5 years, and it's wonderful to watch. It's great to see so many up and coming players, but playing with such commitment, passion, athleticism and accuracy as Goodwin slots home another goal.
We always talk about players that come on and give impact, and certainly Jamaica have had to bring their captain Dehani back on, and also their superb playmaker goal attack Williams. So a couple of changes might be made. They're the coaches and managers talking tactics.
So changes from Scotland. Goal attack. Sees MacDonald leave.
Bit of a worry. Dehaney's gone off again. So obviously that knee is troubling her. It is heavily strapped. Linton's come on, but I thought she'd done a fine job.
So McCall returns a goal attack for what will be the final few minutes of this final quarter.
Yep, that's good defence. Really got the goal shooter's head moving. Right, missighted, and Beth Sutherland very, very fast to mop it up. That's good use of the corner pocket. The driving goal attack. Scotland is trying to stay in there. Last few minutes, trying to decrease the lead that Jamaica have. This is all well and good for all of the squad to know the intensity that these players are working under.
Oh, another good shooting. Time for Goodwin. It's a 10-goal margin. Crept to 11 now. Jamaica 55, Scotland 44. So the minutes counting down. It's been a fine performance. And we talked a lot about how Jamaica in final 5-minute plays of a quarter, particularly the fourth quarter in a couple of games in this campaign, have let their consistency and their focus slip, but can't help but sense this is an improvement, Denise, on previous games as we move into those final 5 minutes.
Yes, that certainly it is. I think the coaches have found out an awful lot about players in this competitive World Championship, and they've made some good calls today, changing the squad where needed, giving some legs some rest, but also being able to bring on their top guns to take this game out.
So another timeout called, goal defence for Jamaica. So Wilson off and not long to play. This might just be tired legs, changes needed.
Great change of direction from the shooter. Normally she just stands and holds, but a lot faster movement. Just feel there's some tired legs in there from the circle defence of Jamaica. So Jamaica have responded in this last 15 minutes. Just the last couple taking it away from Scotland, who've put every effort in to try and maintain this close score. Beth Sutherland has so much energy and she's played lots and lots of quarters. Here she goes again. But Simone Gordon, she has a cool head. But Williams, for me, I've liked her performance today.
Yes, that's time, and it's been a great contest. Jamaica just putting out a quality performance in the final quarter. Credit to Scotland for what they did in the third. They really did disrupt this Jamaican line. And it is a final score, Jamaica 58, Scotland 45. So this is the 5th to 8th place semi-final. The next semi-final will be South Africa versus Uganda at 12. But fine performance all round, some excellent play and defence from both sides. We've been impressed with the Jamaica consistency today, apart from the third, when that was the quality of the Scotland play. We'll leave you with the highlights. We've enjoyed this one. Credit to Scotland for that great comeback. And Jamaica, they'll be a lot happier going into their final game. So, crowd pleasers, and it's been a good first game of day 7. And there will be player of the match announced by the sports presentation individuals down on court. So this player of the match goes to Hassana Williams from Jamaica, the 17-year-old. This is the sponsored player of the match by Spar Supermarkets, and that's good to see this youngster gaining the player of the match. Put out a fine performance in that goal attack position.
I believe she's only 17 years old.
17, yes. One to look out for in and around the world stage for the Caribbean side, Jamaica. So we'll leave you with a confirmed score: Jamaica 58, Scotland 45. Join us at 12 for the next 5th to 8th semi-final, and it is South Africa against Uganda.
Well, like I said, in Jalo, Motamiko was Tapasa Jamaica, let's Tapasa Scotland. They look at Tapasa Jamaica, Sefenia Jalos Tapasa Scotland. They got 58 to Scotland is 45. Cesara Horace Tapasa Jamaica, Janong, Semela Jalo Moheni, Maran has Tapasa Uganda, this Tapasa South Africa, Motamiko Wellon, Otabo Utsera Hela, Kanakoya, Semelebu Beduizia, Lord Tapatsu, Mufeni, Maran has Tapasa Uganda, the South Africa, Oyahokopana Jalo, let's Tapasa Jamaica, but Balala Jalo, Hosana Jalo, position 5 and position 6. We saw the Tapasa Scotland one. Hara Hela, Libanabata by Metzjalo, Horota, La Terrelo, Maharan has Tapasa South Africa, Uganda, by Hotamika Jalo, Balola Jalo, position 7 and 8. Misamiko and the Netball World Youth Cup, Misamika Longore, is Haretse Jalo, Monohai, Botswana, Redrisa Jalo, Ama Beditota, Redrisa Jalo, the UB Indoor Sports Center, as well as Juana Jalo, Kakodi, Tupo, Misamiko and Misamiko 1 time while it's at Tilahumpio, Guizalo, gore metshameko e taba ntse e tswelela setlhopha sa Uganda se taba se kopana jalo le setlhopha sa South Africa ya ka ke tlhalositse ka nako ya 12 mme be re ha re 2 o'clock be re bana jalo setlhopha sa monogae dinaletsana di kopana jalo le setlhopha sone sa Samoa ke emetse jalo bakatisi ga mmogo jalo le the captains of the two sides gore ruto gore mo motshamekong wa tsela gompieko ba itumedisitswe ke and what is it that they are taking forward from this encounter le bila jalo ba tla ba lwela jalo maemo a bo 6 la bo 7 as well as 5 and 6 as well as 7 and 8 mokatisi wa setlhopha sa Jamaica ke yone e leng gore game le ene mo bogompieno. Coach, your impressions of the game please.
Well, I'm Janet Guy, head coach of the Sunshine Girls. I think the girls went out and they played very well. They went out, they made some errors, but I think they were confident. I mean, after the loss yesterday, they were told that they have to stay in the 5th and 6th round because, that's the only way to redeem themselves. So we decided that we are going to make sure the legs are okay, that we could, because normally in the 3rd and the 4th quarter, that's where we are going down. And the center court, we fixed it a bit. We talk about it, and they did it very, much better today. So I think they were a bit more composed, and they were confident in each of their players. Everybody was supportive of all the players on the court, and I think for that they deserved the win, and they got the win, and they are moving on to play their other opponent in the next round.
Where can you say you got the better of Scotland?
Well, in the 1st and 2nd quarter, we got a good run. And, the shooter was very composed and confident. Yes, and, the support was there for her. They all made their passes. And, this is what they want. They want everybody to be a part of it, and we gave them what they want.
Coach, good luck. You are waiting for the winner between South Africa and Uganda to play for the 5th and 6th position. Good luck with that.
All right, thank you very much.
Ele mokatisi wa setlhopha sa Jamaica tlhalosa jalo gore they were more composed mo tsatsing la gompieko as compared to mo tsatsing la maabane ke emetse jalo the captain wa setlhopha sone sa Jamaica ruto jalo gore ene maikutlo a gagwe ke a ntseng ka tselentseng jang. Congratulations on your win today. What are your impressions of the game?
I thought we played well in patches. I mean, we're still struggling to find the Jamaican way of netball, but I mean, Scotland played well. They capitalized on some stuff and bring back the score to 8. I mean, but we just hang in there, but we still are indisciplined in some patches, but we hang in there and we are glad for the win.
Where did you rectify? I mean, yesterday you lost, yes. Today you came as a better side. What is it that you did differently from yesterday?
I mean, we regrouped and I encouraged the girls. We talked about it. We looked at some clips and we saw where we went wrong and we just capitalized and came out here.
All the best of luck for the position 5 and 6 against the winner between Uganda and South Africa.
Thank you.
Ile the captain wa setlhopha sone sa Jamaica tlhalosa mo tsela gompieko ba buile le batshameki to make sure that ba winner yana mo gompieko ke amogela jalo the captain wa setlhopha sone sa England. Hard luck, where did it go wrong?
I think we were just there was in parts of the game we just weren't clinical enough. But saying that, like, we're played against Jamaica who were third in the world at the last World Youth Games, and we've just come within 13 goals to them. So that's a massive positive for us.
You are now waiting for the loser between South Africa and Uganda to play for the 7th and 8th position. What is the approach gonna be?
Definitely, if we've got in the top 8 now, so obviously we want to finish as high as possible. So 7th is what we're going to want to go for, and we'll just from watching this game, we'll put a game plan together after that.
Good luck with that and hard luck for today.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Ile the captain wa setlhopha sone sa Scotland a tlhalosa gore to them it's a big achievement gore ba kgona go tshameka jalo le setlhopha sa Jamaica ba ba sia jalo ka 13 goals. Thank you jalo le mokatisi wa bone. Coach, what went wrong today?
To be fair, I couldn't have asked for more for them. They've done a really good job from start to finish. We got out the blocks really well, which is exactly what we've been doing throughout the tournament. A little dip in that 2nd quarter, but see that 2nd half in particular, we put some really good stuff. We put really a lot of pressure to Jamaica, and we closed that gap significantly. So I couldn't have asked for more for them today.
Where is the strong side of this Jamaican team?
Pardon?
The strong side. Where are they strong, this Jamaican team?
You can obviously, they've got height in both circles, so obviously makes a big difference against our team. But to be honest, we put a really good shift against those guys. We won some really good ball, even though they had those big shooters and the big defenders. We done some really good stuff against them regardless.
Now is for position 7 and 8. Good luck with that.
Thank you very much.
e le mokatisi wa setlhopha sone sa Scotland ba tlhalosa jalo maikutlo a bone ka motshameko wa tsatsi la gompieno motshameko e leng gore wa latela ke tabe le motshameko wa setlhopha sa ditlhopha tsa Africa tota jaaka setlhopha sa South Africa se kopana jalo le setlhopha sa Uganda motshameko e leng gore it will be coming to you rather live at 12 o'clock.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the
Welcome to day 7 and game 2 of the Netball World Youth Cup from Gaborone. We're at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre for the next game up today, which is South Africa versus Uganda. This is the second game of the day and the 2nd, 5th to 8th place semi-final. We're about to get the teams lined up on the lines, the sideline, as we see there South Africa in their final preparations about to come onto court. And for the Ugandan side, well, they've put out a good solid warm-up. This is an Africa continent encounter between South Africa and Uganda, and both compete regularly in the African Championships, so there will be an awful lot of rivalry between these two sides. And looking at the squad list on the screen, South Africa, the first starting 7 as follows: goal shooter Lochner, goal attack Venter, wing attack Shaweni, centre Amiraz, wing defence Jacobs, goal defence Reneki, and goalkeeper Raby. The captain is Shaweni and the head coach Dorette Bardenhurst. For Uganda, squad list for you to view, and out of there the starting 7: goal shooter Nalan Kuma, goal attack Ayaru, wing attack Najuka, centre Adunya, wing defence Nakibule, goal defence Nampungu, and goalkeeper Kayeni. The captain is Joan Nampungu and the coach James Bogeri. Our officials for today down there courtside, our umpires Kate Stevenson in the middle, and to your right, as you look at the screen, Chakatsa Lepol, and the reserve umpire is Gareth Fowler. So Uganda delivered so many strong performances already in this campaign, and they were in the tight encounter with Botswana and Jamaica in the pool games. So Denise, could be a close one, and as we said, the passion to get this victory when there's a little bit of rivalry means both teams will be probably a little bit shaky at the start of this game.
Yes, I hope this is a thrilling encounter between South Africa and Uganda. They often meet in the African playoffs. So as you can see, South Africa with the green bibs on and Uganda with the red bibs.
Yes, as you look at the court, both teams playing in a gold colour, but the green bibs are those of South Africa, just for you to be able to identify the two teams as South Africa take that early lead and get the early turnover. So that will be 2 with a centre pass to follow for South Africa.
So South Africa goal attack opting for a split lunch lead, and Ventner, she secures that 3rd goal for South Africa. Uganda yet to score.
So it's a little bit easy for South Africa. Uganda, we know, can put enormous pressure on the ball. So a bit more to do in defence, Uganda. And already just coming up against this tight defensive unit. We've been impressed in commentary with Reneki, the goal defence, and Raby from South Africa, and already putting the pressure on Uganda.
Yes, they read off each other very well. The combination together has often disrupted some of the play of each team that they've come up against. So Uganda have to work very hard to get this ball on the front position. There we can see, leading to the circle edge. but struggling and having to put the swing ball in, which is quite dangerous. Long ball in the air. Need to get it a bit shorter and sharper. Mops that one up from the floor. Ups to just bounce again. And that seals one. That's good for Uganda. Gets us off the board.
So 3-1 to South Africa, their centre pass. Not the start Uganda would have wanted, but they've managed to get that goal on the board.
South Africa really moving the ball through very quickly, looking for the quick give and go, or the 1-2s as we might call them in different areas of the world.
So clinical from South Africa in attack, little that Uganda can do. So Nampungu, the goal defence, Kayeni really need to start and mix up, start and look at what the goal attack Venta's doing. She's opening up the circle, playing herself through into a shooting opportunity by using the mid-quarters. So time for Uganda to look at that, address it, otherwise they may find South Africa with a good margin in this first quarter.
Yes, I think South Africa are finding too much space at the moment, or pulling off and getting the front cut, not letting the defence get between the ball carrier and the attacker. That was a better attempt, coming from a slower ball from the pocket to the top from South Africa, looking to reset. First miss from South Africa, but regain possession. Bit tighter defence in the circle. There's a split circle, doubling on the shooter, but a lovely swing of the ball, getting the front position from Lochner.
So good movement in attack. Quickly back, and Uganda, critical time. What can they do in attack? It's a 5-goal margin, but nothing at the moment is stopping South Africa. Reineki, great intercept. And then it's Venter, the dominant goal attack. Yep, she's accurate, mid-range, and she will shoot those all day. It's another South African centre pass. So this game creeping well away from Uganda. And just an error there. So what can Uganda now do?
You can see from the style in attack of Uganda, they tend to get the ball, gather it, look, and then pass. So it's a very slow ball through the court, where South Africa catch, throw, release. Uganda sitting off. They need to get hands up, arms over the ball, really contest, get on the front position.
So Denise, there's just, as you say, there's no pressure, there's no arms over the ball. Is this all about fatigue? Because the space that South Africa have got on a single lead is pretty open and lots of it. So what can Uganda do? Is it the fatigue and there's just nothing that they can give? Or is this just a lack of focus?
Well, they're dropping back. There's a missed pass. That was better arms over. The distribution of the ball from South Africa has been very fast, but Uganda must get on the front position, force some higher balls, some longer balls, giving more chances for them to come off and take ball.
So another disappointment, passage of play for Uganda, and they're about to be punished by Venter, who elects to offload to Lochner, but gets the penalty. So solid performance, South Africa. It's 9 goals to the single goal of Uganda, and not what we've come to expect from this Ugandan side, who've put so much into their netball during this campaign so far, but can't help but think there are some tired legs out there. We've not seen Sierra take to the court, but that's better, much better.
Much better defence, wing defence, high arms over, enabling the circle defence to take the ball. Come on, Uganda, get this game on the way.
So Uganda secure goal 2, so it's a 7-goal margin, and time surely for them to open up the court, get more service and more opportunities, but again, just that costly error.
Yeah, more energy needs to be used by the Uganda team, often caught flat-footed, giving footwork errors, passing errors, need to lift their game, get into contests with this South African team. When there's no contest, no pressure on the shot, gives an easy one for the South African goal shooter Lochner. Oh, and there we see penetration to the post, uncontested, Anita.
Just can't stay with the South Africans, so it's the timing as well as the speed, and I just sense Uganda, they're missing Sierra, the goal shooter, and they do look fatigued. And for anyone out there following this campaign, we've got, as reported, over 1 million viewers. Help us to try and get the 2 million. It's great that you've all joined this live stream as we watch this 5th to 8th place semi-final. Not the game we expected. Uganda slow out of the blocks, but it's South Africa that just are dominating.
Yeah, we got a lot of lively South African legs, pushing up, putting the mid-court zone on to great effect. And we've not got much response at the moment from Uganda. Be very disappointed in the African nations. Look at the cheering out there for South Africa.
So crowd again enjoying the netball. We know that next up is Botswana, and we will surely be filling the seats with the locals. It's a holiday in Botswana today as we see Uganda make some changes. And as soon as we get those changes in commentary, we'll give you the names.
A clip there of Scotland just doing some analysis. Let's hope the coaches' calls and these changes get a little bit more intensity to the Ugandan team.
So pretty sure that's Sierra that's entered the court for Uganda at goal shooter. We see one of our young spectators, not yet animated, waking up, but saving all their energy for the Botswana game.
So 11-goal lead at the moment to South Africa. Uganda have got the red stripes down the side of their gold dresses. South Africa have the green bibs. So here we go. Let's see if we can get this in, close down the gap. A lot of pressure being put on at every stage of the defending, 1, 2 and 3. That's great vision to shoot her under the post.
So another goal in as Uganda ring the changes in the shooting circle, but it's a 10-goal margin that South Africa have opened up, and we've seen 10-goal margins before in the last 2 days, and the team who get the margin have often gone on to win with such a high score from the first quarter. So Uganda, let's see if they can resurrect that and close the gap as we move into the final minutes of quarter one.
Yeah, we seem to have a lot of slow legs out there, waiting to hit some forward space, Uganda. So we get the ball moving through the court. That's a better front cut. We know the African nations will often work the ball through, using the widths and the depth, and often taking it back into each third. And that's a bit more lively. Looking for a response. Arms over, South Africa. Good 2-on-1 with the circle defense from South Africa. So Uganda get an easy penalty in there. Need this shot. Yep, and they nail it. That's good for them. Slowly coming back.
So changes helped in the shooting circle for Uganda. The experience of Sarah. But again, South Africa just destroy, don't they, in that mid-court?
Yeah, they put pressure on. Every move at the moment. Uganda really being forced to make some basic errors, footwork errors, passing errors. Oh, superb movement and timing for the South African team. They're certainly swift this morning on day 7.
So the clock counts down. We've seen a timeout, so our clock won't be the accurate one. We'll go with the clock on the competition floor. So under 2 minutes to go, and it's South Africa 15, Uganda 4. Not the result anyone was expecting in this crowd. Can only say it must account or go back to Uganda to rethink, but there's some fatigue out there.
Yeah, coach will certainly want to start strong with a starting 7. Obviously, right, the subs she's brought on have actually been a bit more lively, a bit more adrenaline, right, coursing the ball through. There you can see the frustration from the Ugandan coaching team.
So James Bugera, the coach for Uganda, he's got a big, tall order to try and bring this team back together, to reconnect and try and actually do something to disrupt this fluent South African side, as Lochner secures goal number 17. Another timeout by the wing defence, and she must leave the court, so a new wing defence must come onto court, and it looks like there's not a player ready, so got to be quick, get themselves on court in the 30 seconds. So managed it. Uganda on the attack.
I'll have to be quick on this one. Yep, that's a great vision. Let's get it in. Close up this game, Uganda. We like thrilling entertainment here at the Botswana Gaborone Centre.
So this is game 2, and it's at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre as South Africa comfortably watch this game. The coaches will be pleased. Dorette Badenhurst incredibly pleased so far, and that's Kate Stevenson, the umpire, calling time on this, the first quarter. It's a very, very healthy scoreline. 18 goals to South Africa. A mere 5 to Uganda. Not the game anyone was expecting. So what can James Bugera do to lift his Ugandan squad? We'll be back with the second quarter as we leave you with the highlights of that first 15 minutes, and the quality performances really do side with South Africa.
That is proudly sponsored
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. Victory shall come. Victory shall come.
We are moving, we are rising high, pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood.
It's the time of the year, and we at it again. Just believe that you can become whatever you see in your head. The time is now, we can never look back. When the going is out, when we tapping it back. On to when you should never lose that. So fell up in little top, but you relax.
What's on my fighting double bar? The Rafi, A Ba Tsaa, but then the boy.
Welcome back as the teams are both ready to start the next 15 minutes. Our umpires, Kate Stevenson and Chikatsa Lepol, getting ready. And here we go. And look at that World Cup ball provided by Gilbert. Superb, fancy design to mark this inaugural Netball World Youth Cup.
Still too easy. Circle defense, not getting on the front of the players, forcing any errors, forcing them wide, forcing them to change direction. Need to Uganda to lift their game. Pull a little bit of space. That's better build up.
So getting the scoreline up to 20, it is a 15-goal margin, and really disappointed to see the performance of Uganda. But we talk a lot about the preparations for competitions like this, day in, day out matches, just one rest day, and where your rest day falls can actually be really influential. But preparations, Uganda at times struggle for resources to support netball. They give their best, but it's a strong 12-month programme at least to build and be ready to cope with the physicality and the fitness demands of a week-long and more competition, Denise.
Yeah, it certainly is. And it just looks like the endurance of the Ugandan team is just not there at the moment. That ability to put out speed, agility, right? second after second, hour after hour. We are on to our 53rd match of this tournament. So these teams just need to dig deep, right? Learn from it. They don't sometimes have the science support behind them. So here we go, South Africa taking this lead, putting and keeping the pressure.
So to confirm, Sarah did enter the game, a goal shooter for Uganda. A change at centre, Adunya to the bench, Kiza is on court in that position. And at wing defence, Nakibule, she's off and Adunya enters. So changes for Uganda. A 16-goal margin has developed in what must surely be going and heading to a convincing win for South Africa. Not a lot Uganda can do, the odd goal creeping in. South Africa powering on.
That was good, that held the ball a little bit. A few more centimetres needed on that elevation from goalkeeper. Credit to South Africa. Right, they're quickly onto any ball, dropping into space, moving up, putting arms over, disrupting the flow of the pass from Uganda. Now we can see some good front one-on-one positioning from the wing defence from South Africa, enabling an easy take.
Yes, good work, Jacob. She's tracking well on the wing attack. Najuka from Uganda. So all of the defensive line from South Africa keeping tight, not letting any space open up at the moment for the Ugandan side. But that's a better take. That's the goal defence. Nampungu.
Yeah, much better body positioning, able to run up, jump high, take that ball and a good outlet. Now this is the problem that Uganda are having. They're mid-court, as I just say that, they move the ball, distribute it across to the non-ball side. But that step in perhaps of the goal shooter, the African step in of the shooter's style, I think South Africa got their arms up and ready. Right, circle defence, get it again. Come on, Uganda.
So a tussle going on in the circle. Sarah with Raby. So good contest. Better ball in from the centre. Kiza finds Sarah. So goal in for Uganda. Still a long way to go if they're going to match up to this consistent display of netball from South Africa.
Yes, Uganda just struggling because what South Africa are doing, especially in the mid-court, is dropping off the ball carrier to stop the straight line ball going speedily through the court for Uganda. But we're getting there. So 6-4 at the moment to South Africa in this second quarter. Much better start by the Ugandan team. As you can see, we're contesting now. The circle defense just need to turn to sight the goal shooter and be able to go back and up for that high lob. It has to be contested. Put some pressure on the goal shooter. See if they can disrupt her vision, get that arm up and over. Have a little chew at it, as we say. So South Africa really crowding the space in front of the ball, making it difficult for Uganda to see where they might put it. We're very close together, need to use the width a little bit. That's a good drive in the circle from the shooters. Much better work. Yep.
So
There we go.
There's a crowd. Mexican wave starting, trying to get it going. Come on, girls. Bit harder than that.
I think it's a day of holiday in Botswana, Anita.
Determined to see a full arena Mexican wave. So we've said it to the presentation team. Let's see when the Botswana locals come in on this their holiday for the next game up, which is Botswana against Samoa in that 9th to 12th place semi-final.
Very impressed with Knockner's performance on this playoff day. 100% so far, shooting accuracy. A real threat to Uganda.
So Chikatsa Lepol, the umpire, just tidying up in there, and it's a South Africa centre pass again. 15 goals the difference, not the scoreline anyone expected. Great vision. That ball pops over to Venter. You've talked about Lochner, Denise, but Venter, she's a playmaker as well. She opens up an awful lot of options in that attacking end.
Yeah, and it's good to see the South African shooters sharing the shooting load. It's not all about a one-shot person. They both will take the shot on. That's a great shot. That takes it to 9-7. Much better performance from the Ugandan team. As you can see, getting a lot of tips and good from position. Fortunately, strong arms of Lochner pulls it in. Great smile on her face for that one. You tend to smile when you have the lead. Winners are grinners here in South Africa. Right, are trying to hold on to this lead. Uganda really putting a lot more pressure on the pressure over the ball, forcing some errors. Cool as ice, Lochner. 8 out of 8 so far.
So if you're tuned in and looking at placings and starting to think about where your nation might be finishing, this game, it's South Africa, Uganda playing for 5th to 8th place. So it's classed as a semi-final. The winners obviously will be crossing over to face other opponents. So it's South Africa, Uganda, Scotland and Jamaica that are all actually vying for that 5th to 8th spot. So we've seen Jamaica beat Scotland, and the winners of this game will be up against the losers of the other. So crossover days and time to really move to the business end. And as we see the semi-final playing off now to 5th to 8th, Botswana, Samoa, they're playing in the 9th to 12th place semi-final. So all to play for. And just to confirm, a change at wing attack for Uganda. Fauzia Nakibuli, often seen in the wing defence position, is now playing wing attack.
Superb front marking by Reniki from South Africa on the goal defence. Great angle to see both ball and player coming through the line of the ball for a great turnover. Leaving it for Ventnor to convert. Opts to put the bounce in for Cool As We Can. Lochner goes into a 9th goal of this quarter. 9 out of 9 so far. That's much better resetting to the transverse line for Uganda. You can see the heavy 2-on-1 on the goal shooter from Uganda, forcing an error on the feed. So that long lob that we often see with a tall shooter, right, it's not going in easily for them, putting them under pressure to make error.
So just to confirm what happens in the next stages, we've talked about this being a semi-final. We know the 4 teams playing out for 5th to 8th. So Jamaica, they were the winners of the previous game, and they will come up against the winners of this game between South Africa and Uganda, and that will mean and decide the 5th and 6th place. So at this stage it looks like it will be Jamaica versus South Africa for 5th and 6th, and then the losers of each of the games, the previous game, so Scotland were the losers. At the moment it will be Scotland against Uganda playing for 7th and 8th. But it's a big margin. We've seen African nations fight back. Anything is possible. So if you've seen any of this netball campaign so far on the live stream, you'll know that second half performances can often cause a little bit of disruption, and we're still behind Uganda. It is a massive 20-goal margin, but this team will continue in their quest to close the gap. But again, timed out. So let's see, can Uganda just push ahead as we move into the final minute of this quarter 2? I'm just not going in favour of Uganda. They're struggling to break through the line. It's been an impressive South African display. And Lochner secures another accurate shot. So we move into half time. We've said it's not the score that we expected, really witnessing a bit of fatigue from Uganda. Time for James Bagheera just to look at whether he does make any more changes. South Africa 34, Uganda 13. So 30 minutes of netball left. The scores can reverse. It is a big upward climb for Uganda, but we'll be back to see whether they can put any more pressure on this clinical South African 7 on court. So join us in 10 minutes for the second half in this, the second game of day 7.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. Victory shall come. Victory shall come.
When you're moving, when you're rising high, push your mind.
ka bopa Rafi ya bapa Abafasi batlala bon Bagaka bangeti Bomme ba kopanetse mabale Ke lethabo mono wa ga merafe Re kapile ka lebala Re phela ka bothata Bomme ba kopanetse mabale Diphadisano tsa ditjhaba mabaleng Ho tswa mafatshe ka bophara Rafi ya bapala Alaba
Welcome back to the third quarter of this, the game between South Africa and Uganda. It's been a one-way stream towards the goal of Jamaica. Sorry, the goal of South Africa as we move into a massive margin. 34 goals South Africa, 13 Uganda. And Denise, it's a big ask for a comeback, and we know we've talked about fatigue and the Ugandan side. What do you expect?
Well, it certainly is. We had a disappointing start with an 18-5 first quarter. I thought Uganda brought it to South Africa, actually closed the gap a little bit to 16-8 in the second quarter. But it's a very, very big ask. The preparation that Uganda have had over to South Africa, who, as we know internationally, run like a machine. They're very, very fit athletes. The services that are provided with Uganda are in a development stage.
Yeah, so Sarah gets the ball there as the goalkeeper. Siegelmeyer goes hunting, and to confirm the South African changes for quarter three, Shangi moves to wing attack. Shawane from wing attack to centre. Rineki at wing defence, Raby goal defence, Siegelmeyer comes on at goalkeeper. So South Africa ringing the changes, probably electing to rest a few legs as they look likely to be winners, but we've still got 29 minutes of netball.
As you can see from the changes, it looks as if South Africa have great depth. Their back line have changed. Some of them playing in three positions, going from goalkeeper to goal defence to wing defence and vice versa. That shows great depth, great confidence, three playing positions. It's what every nation would like. A little bit of a collision there. Early knock. Some attention needed. Remember the 30-second ruling for a timeout. Sometimes very difficult when a player's hurt. But there we see great courage from Shawani, the captain from South Africa. Quickly replaced. And the game goes on, and that's good front defence from Uganda.
So electing to use the width. Trying to cope with the pressure, but timed out again. So it is an intensive line of defence for South Africa that Uganda really just can't break through. So just to remind everybody, it is Jamaica, Scotland, Uganda and South Africa that are playing out for positions and placings, final placings 5 to 8 in this, the Netball World Youth Cup. So Jamaica beating Scotland, they've secured a place in the 5th and 6th place game, and as it stands it would be Jamaica versus South Africa, but we've still got time on the clock, and looks like the South African player Shawane just receiving some attention from the primary carer at the side of the court.
And the primary carers, physios, doctors, they play a very important part in the recovery preparation to make sure there's 12 athletes ready and fit to take the court at this 9-day championship.
And again, just that unforced error of footwork creeping in from the centre, but there we go. How good is that? The schools are in. We said it would start to fill up a little bit more. This is a national holiday here in Botswana. Schools out, so we're expecting the young crowds in, and so many schools have been into this event. Some have adopted one of the nations, they've learnt about the country, and they've equally got to know the players. So it's a big shout out to all of the players that have made the effort to meet their teams from the schools, We saw some in New Zealand kit yesterday. We've seen the Australians on social media meeting some of the locals. And it's just been one fantastic event here where the community have got involved. Sport, netball is most definitely on the map here in Botswana, and it's likely to inspire individuals like these who just love this game.
The great thing that I've seen from the supporters from Botswana, it is a real family occasion. It's not only girls watching girls, women watching women, right? We have a great contingency of male support out there with some great dance moves as well.
Yes, we're loving the dance moves. They can really strut the stuff here in Botswana. And if you want to see them in full action, it's a bit like Botswana's Got Talent when these guys get going with their home nation Botswana. So if you want to check it out, it's the 2 o'clock game. It's next up after this one, and it's against Samoa. So to confirm the South African change at centre, Shawini went to the bench. She looks okay, just received some treatment, and we see Amiraz come back on in that centre spot as well for South Africa.
So 6 minutes gone in this third quarter playoff game. Seeing the score, 4 to Uganda, 3 to South Africa. So first time in any quarter that the Ugandans have taken the lead. Can this be the bit of spurt that they need? So the South African flags are coming out and lots of other things. A little bit cheeky there. And why not? South Africa 38, Uganda 17. You always look at the Ugandan bench. In Africa, it is their winter. They all have their hats and overcoats on. And lots of us from the Northern Hemisphere still in shorts and T-shirts.
Yes, it's such a mismatch in clothing, isn't it? They're freezing and we're saying we love the Botswana sun. Fantastic nation getting right behind this, the inaugural Netball World Youth Cup.
Very serious discussion going on there. The couple of South African officials in the crowds. Spectators complimenting that long ball in. They do like that. Great vision needed from the feeders to see that shooter moving to the post. So Uganda, different format. Shooter leading out rather than staying in the circle. Trying to beat this off-mark zone by South Africa circle defenders. So 6-all in this quarter. Both teams staying competitive. Yep, Uganda, a lot of slow ball out there. And the centre, Amara's capitalising on it from South Africa. But that's better defence. Looking straight down from Uganda.
So into the hands of the goal defence. Raby and South Africa fast on the transition. So scoreline 42 goals to South Africa, 19 to Uganda. Good swing of the ball from South Africa, finding Venter on the penalty. So Lochner, she mops up, and that's another goal on the board. So Uganda, come on, get yourselves back into this game. We've seen some fantastic netball from the Ugandans. Can't help but think it's tiredness, fatigue. But they're just trying to break through this defensive pressure of South Africa.
Umpire watching very closely at the contest between goal shooter and goalkeeper. Both vying for position. Goal shooter deemed to have caused the contact on the keeper. That's much better swinging of the ball for Uganda to get the front position. Securing an easy shot under the post. Can't but feel that South Africa's physical conditioning is of a higher level. Sometimes Uganda just about putting into a walking pace. That's a better long ball into the forward space. And then we deem to go across again. Better forward penetration, but as we can see, great defense. That offhand work. Oh, great. Look at that.
So we see that there's a sending off by the Ugandan goal shooter. So disappointing there. So the umpire's been trying to tidy up there, and just frustration creeping in for Sarah. So she's got the 3 minutes out there sat courtside. So Uganda down to 6, and she'll be disappointed. South Africa still powering on in that strong defensive line, as we see. So Uganda trying to keep possession. It's 1 against 2 in the circle. Sarah, the goal shooter, send off for 3 minutes. So what can Ayaru do? The goal attack, and there we see.
So the goal attack, because of the shooter sending off, opted to go and sit in the circle. But what you get then is a 2-on-1. So making it much harder for our centre court players of wing attack and centre. An awful lot of leg work that they put in. So struggling to bring it through into that attacking third. There you can see the goal attack sitting back, waiting to get the ball through. A better option might be if she did some leads out and got on the move to be able to penetrate the double marking of the South African circle defenders.
And it will be a great achievement if Uganda can get a goal. They've retained possession for a good minute and a half, and she can. So that's great fight from the goal attack, Ayaru. 2 against 1. Uganda retain the possession. While ever they've got the ball, they're stopping South Africa extend this lead. So countdown to the end of the third quarter. It's a great lead developing for South Africa. 43 goals against Uganda's 21.
That was a crafty little offload to the goal should have by Venter, bringing the scoreline in this quarter to 10-8.
And there goes time for the third quarter. So Uganda finished there with 6 players on court. South Africa, they're in the lead by 44 goals to 21. There is still 15 minutes of netball, and a convincing first quarter really did give the confidence to South Africa. That quarter, it was a 10-8 scoreline, so not a bad one for Uganda, but they're on the uphill climb to catch this 44 goal lead of South Africa. So we'll be back in a few minutes. We'll leave you with the highlights of this quarter 3 and the second game on day 7.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. Victory shall come.
We are moving, we are rising high, pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood.
We are now heading on to the fourth and final quarter. South Africa 44, Uganda 21.
Welcome back to the final quarter. It's South Africa up against Uganda as we view the Netball World Youth Cup ball designed by Gilbert. It's special, it marks this inaugural competition, and it will be seen by many around the globe as we wait for our umpires to take us into this final 15 minutes. Kate Stevenson and Chikatsa Lepal. So tough day out on court for Uganda, Denise.
Yeah, it certainly is. Give them credit. They came back that scoreline, 2 difference, 10-8 to South Africa. So they did keep themselves in the game, but that half-time score from South Africa really cemented what might be happening for the rest of this game. So let's just take each quarter. I'm sure the subs coming on for Uganda will do their very best to keep getting this ball to their shooters, servicing them well against a very well-built tactical lineup of the circle defense. And there's the first goal for Uganda.
So some changes to report to you for this, the final quarter, and it's
so a warning being given from the umpire to the centre.
So South African changes. Brandt goes to goalkeeper, Shawane centre, Raby goes to goal, Ziegelmeyer at goal defence, Twainey at goal attack, and Retief at goal shooter. So playing their full squad, South Africa today, given this convincing lead going into quarter 4.
So that's 2-0 by Uganda in this last quarter. Could this be a late flourish? We've got a lot to do. Got a lot of turnover. Got to keep possession from their own centre pass. That's 3-0. Oh, seem to have a lift in the game. Here's a reply to settle the nerves, and it's bobbling off the ring. We get a penalty. And it dribbles in. 3 goals to Uganda, 1 to South Africa in this last quarter. Great work. Much better work by the shooters. 1 to the top, 1 to the post. Spectators wear all the outfits. Some good hats there. Much better defense, front line position. Unfortunately, a little bit of contact in there. But the commitment to the ball, that's good to see. Goal attack takes her first goal, Twani. So South Africa exposing more of their players.
So this being one of the games in the placings of 1 to 8. And as mentioned, this is the 5th to 8th place playoff. There is a player of the match for each of these games where the top 8 are actually on court, and that is proudly sponsored by Spar Supermarkets, which will be announced at the end of this game. In addition, there will be a player of the World Youth Cup, and that will be an overall player awarded a prize on the final day in the medal ceremony. So that has been teams nominating an opponent from the match and all matches that they've played in. So lots to look out for, and you might be starting to think who you might choose for that player for this game and for the whole of this, the Netball World Youth Cup campaign.
So 5-2. Uganda lead this quarter. Have they got a lot of legs, a lot of physical energy left to bring this gap closer and closer? We're down to 20 now. Good to see more movement from Uganda in attack and defence. And there you see the shooter from South Africa. That forward and back movement, which is very, very hard to defend. They do it to great effect.
So goal creeps in. Sarah's back on the court. It's a lot, 20 goals with just 9 minutes plus to play, Denise.
Yes, it certainly is. It's good that the coaches are using their full squad, but I think Uganda, they've had some players just off for a little bit of rest and they've come on a little bit more revitalised in this end third. Sometimes when the gap is so big, it just releases the pressure a little bit. So they're starting to play their own game, playing it around, right, using the width, using the straight line ball. They can see the out and in. Good work to get the ball to the front of the shooters.
So Uganda claw one back as we see the changes for South Africa. Shooter change, Retief leaves and Lochner returns.
Yep, 7-3 lead that is for Uganda, so coach is just a little bit wary there. Putting her top goal shooter on, Lochner, who's performed extremely well in this World Youth Cup.
Good offload there from the Ugandan goal attack. Ayaru finds Sarah. And we've witnessed some fantastic performances from Uganda. They'll need to think about that recovery and how they actually come back as they will move into a game against Scotland. And we know Scotland put up a good fight against Jamaica. They play some clinical netball, so back to the drawing board it will be for Uganda as we see South Africa net another goal to take them to 48 goals, Uganda 29.
So the umpire opting to talk to the goal defence. I think it was about not releasing the ball quick enough, taking the ball with her. It's good. Players need to keep the spirit of the game. They have to know the rules and abide by them.
So Kate Stevenson spoken to the goal defence, the on-court captain, and the Ugandan players are all gathering round. Umpire giving time for them, the words to come out, and the captain just to pass on the information. And our take on that in commentary, Denise, is really to probably calm down. The frustration is set in from Uganda, and that's just getting the niggly contacts out there, some disruption to the game.
Yes, certainly. Sometimes it happens. It's only because the players are trying their very, very best. They've got a big ask on, but it's a good one that the umpire will talk to the captain. The captain then is allowed to speak to the team.
Yes, and when that ruling was in about speaking, sometimes the umpires didn't always give time. They'd speak to the captain, but didn't always give time for that to be relayed. And it's great to see the protocols of the umpires at this Netball World Youth Cup setting a great example. They're under tremendous pressure running the lines for each of these games. Really impressed with what we've seen. So Uganda, can they get to the 30 mark? not able to on that occasion, but managed to get the quick turnover.
And South Africa have made a lot of changes not only to their starting lineup, but the switching of players around, and sometimes that stops the timing and the spatial awareness that we want, and that South Africa came out like Flash Gordon, didn't they, that first quarter? The speed of the ball and the speed of the moment was superb.
And our supporters eagerly looking on, some serious faces, what it means to some of these players being on court, what it means to the parents and all of those supporting. Well, you know, everyone knows it's a great honour to represent your country, and South Africans and the Ugandan supporters appreciating the netball in this game, but it really has been one-way traffic to the goal of South Africa. Some great performances, court linkage from Lochner and Venter in the first half. We see Lochner back on court with Twainey at goal, attack to finish. And we're moving into the final 5 minutes of this quarter. Remember, the next game up at 2 o'clock is Botswana against Samoa. And you'll know the crowd volume is increasing, the songs are starting, the dancing is already out there. So we'll be following that game on the live stream as we've been doing throughout this competition. Live streaming brought to you with a partnership between Botswana Television and QTV Sports, and connecting so well with all of you around the globe as we look to lift up the numbers on the live stream. Spread the word, stay in touch with us on Twitter, NZvFIJ 2017, and our commentary take on the other hashtag. Denise, we're going to bring that one to you. It is hashtag A Ba Tsaa.
With some interesting information to give our spectators. Whenever we have a Botswana game and the game's over and we're all travelling back to our different hotels, the atmosphere out on the street is absolutely amazing. They're beeping their horns, they're doing the hashtag A Ba Tsaa all over town.
Yes, we've loved it. We've got into the local culture of Botswana in the city of Gaborone. The local people are just something special. You've got to be here, you've seen it on the screens, but it's a beautiful country and the people have done themselves proud. They've put on a fantastic Netball World Youth Cup and we absolutely love the spirit. So we'll be remembering our hashtags as we move forwards. There'll be one that sticks very closely in the minds of most, and it is written on the court for you and said by many.
And often they have a roll of their R's, Anita.
They do indeed.
Hashtag A Ba Tsaa.
We've been trying to get the applause from the directors in the broadcast unit and the cameras, so we got a big grin from the cameraman and we've got a little bit of a clap in the broadcasting truck. So we're pleased as we see there the South Africans high-fiving. They've put out a fantastic game of netball, and Uganda, well, we wish them well. We want to see better from them as they play and will play, no doubt, Scotland. So supporters of South Africa eagerly looking on.
Yeah, they'll be pleased with the South African performance this morning on our day 7. It seems as if they've used all of their squad, but the lightning start that they got off to has really shown a great performance against this Ugandan team. So there it goes to Lochner, a real stalwart. Right, steady Eddie, and she puts that ball in as if it was effortlessly.
So out there, we've seen the South African supporters, the Ugandans out there in the crowd, a little bit more subdued, and I think they'll be looking ahead and just hoping that Uganda can recover and put out a fine display against Scotland. They will finish in the top 8. They are proud of that, we know, and they take great pride in their standard of netball, so they'll be looking to ensure that they come back to this, the main court at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre, as we move into the final minute of this Game 2 on day 7.
Full scoreline, South Africa 58-35, and this last minute they're still cruising forward in top gear, trying to get more scores on the doors.
So there we go, that's the end of this game. Flags are flying for South Africa, rounds of applause from everybody in the crowd enjoying the netball. It's a disappointing day out on court for Uganda, but we know they'll be back. They'll take the recovery. They need to just rest and really come back firing for their game against Scotland. There will be a player of the match announcement surely, and we'll stay there just to welcome that player onto court. It's been, as we said, a clinical day of netball, an hour of netball from South Africa, and credit to them. They've gained real momentum through this competition as they congratulate the player of the match, Lochner, the goal shooter from South Africa. And there she is on the court as we leave you with the highlights of this, the second game. We'll be back for game 3. It's Botswana versus Samoa at 2 p.m.
It's the time of the year, and we at it again. Just believe that you can become whatever you see in your head. The time is now, we can never look back. When the going is out, when we tapping it back. Go on to win, you should never lose that. So fell up in little time, but you relax.
Kutwa mafatshe nka bopa merafe ya bapa abafazi ba tlala bona bagaka ba nnete bomme ba kopanetse mabaleng ke lethabo mono wa ga merafe re kapile ka mebala re phela ka bothata jwa bomme ba kopanetse mabaleng diphadisano tsa ditšhaba mabaleng go tswa mafatshe ka bophara merafe ya bapala
wela ka tsela ntseng jalo motshameko e leng gore no kopantse jalo setlhopha sa South Africa against sona setlhopha sa Uganda re bana setlhopha sa South Africa ba fenya jalo setlhopha sa Uganda go raela gore setlhopha sa South Africa jaanong ba go tshameka jalo le setlhopha sa Jamaica ba lwela yalo position 5 and 6 mo bogompiekong ke tabe ke bitsa jalo ba katise ga mmogo jalo le di-captain tsa ditlhopha tse ka bobedi gore re te rute gore maikutlo a bone ke eng ka motshameko wa tsatsi la gompieko ke dumela gore ke a go simola jalo ka mokatisi wa setlhopha sa South Africa gore re te rute gore maikalo la gago kana maikutlo a gagwe ka motshameko ke ebile be go ta jalo the coach wa setlhopha sone sa Uganda. Coach, hard luck, what went wrong?
Yeah, I think our approach today wasn't all good. Yeah, it made us lose this game.
Wait.
A big margin. The approach wasn't good in the beginning, but we later rectified it and we tried to push.
Where can you say the South African team got the better of you?
Yeah, South Africa is a good team. They are physical. Their shooting power is very good. Yeah, it's a good team generally. It's a good team.
You are now going to play Scotland to fight for position 7 and 8. Your thought about that?
Yes, I know Scotland is also a good team as well, but we are going to fight and fight and fight. You know, when you come here, it's World Cup. Every team is very good. And once you mess up with the approach, the first approach, and the luck and the environment in the game, then it can cost you. But we shall keep fighting.
Hard luck for today and good luck against Scotland.
Thank you so much.
Ele jalo mokatisi wa setlhopha sa Uganda tlhalosa jalo gore South Africa is a very good side and mo tsela gompieko setlhopha sa gagwe ga sa ta jalo se ipankantse ka hanneng go tshwanetse ka teng ta ke ba jalo the captain wa setlhopha sone ele sa Uganda. Yes, come closer please. Your thought of the game please?
What?
Your thought of the game?
The game was fine and I think the officiation of today has been improved, so that was God's plan and nothing to change.
Where can you say South Africa got the better of you in the field of play?
Yeah, they're like a bit far away from us because for them they are experienced somehow, because for us we are still like we are just getting netball. But I think today's game has been fine. Everything was fine. The officials who have been officiating the game, they are fair. Yeah.
Hard luck and good luck against Scotland.
Okay, thank you.
Elijalo, the captain was setlhopha sa Uganda, thaletsa gore South Africa they're a bit higher as compared to them. Thank you, Jalo, the South African coach. Coach, congratulations on your win today. Your thoughts of the game, please.
Yes, thanks a lot. A great game. Our players really stick to the game plan and they really played well today.
Where can you say you got the better of Uganda?
Sure, we really had a great start, and with the first few goals turning their centre passes, and from there on it went well with us on the court.
Now up next is Jamaica. How are you going to approach Jamaica? You are now fighting for position 5 and 6 respectively.
Yeah, Jamaica is an excellent team as well, and we will go back and do our analysis on the games that they played and make sure that we have a great game plan to outplay them.
Good luck against Jamaica, coach.
Thanks a lot.
Elijalo mokatisi wa setlhopha sone sa South Africa tlhalosa jalo gore jaanong tiro ya bone ke go ipankanyetsa jalo setlhopha sone sa Jamaica ta ka mogela jalo the captain ruta gore ene ke eng se leng gore o se lemogile mo motshamekong wa tsatsi la gompieko. Hi, congratulations on your win against Uganda. Your overall impressions of the game today?
First of all, thank you very much, and congratulations to Uganda for bringing a good game and a tough game. But the impression of the game, I'm very impressed with the team. We did very well after yesterday's loss. We just told ourselves we're coming out strong to show that we are really quality players.
Up next is Jamaica. What is the approach going to be against Jamaica? You are now fighting for position 5 and 6.
Yes, we won't really concentrate on Jamaica. We'll concentrate on improving our quality of play because we believe that we are one of the best teams here. So the only favor that we can do for ourselves as a team is actually end up 5th.
Congratulations today and good luck against Jamaica.
Thank you very much.
Elijalo, the captain wa setlhopha sone sa South Africa tlhalosa jalo gore bone ba go tshameka jalo le Jamaica ga se kgangkgang ya bone tona ke go leka jalo go improve jalo the play in the field of play of cause ta ke bala jalo ka go kgaitsedi ke root for ka go studio e tare khante jana kana kwa bobedi a bo jalo re setlhopha sa Botswana se taba se tsana jalo mo lebaleng against the setlhopha sone sa Samoa.
welcome to day 7 of the Netball World Youth Cup from Gaborone in Botswana, as we welcome onto court the home nation up today against Samoa. This is the 9th to 12th place semi-final game, and we'll be going through the teams. It's getting louder in the arena, and the spectators are actually ready to will on their teams. There we go, there's Samoa in their superb, stylish dresses as they come onto court too. So, first 7 for Botswana: goal shooter David, goal attack Marib, wing attack Pawani, centre Simone, wing defence Hans, goal defence Di Patello, goalkeeper Dino, captain is Hans. And for Samoa, Stewart at goal shooter, Salander goal attack, Southon wing attack, Rupati centre, Soleil's wing defence, Mainu goal defence, Solia goalkeeper, and the captain is Soleil's. The umpires for today bringing the ball onto court, delivering for the centre from Botswana. Umpires Anzu Kemp and Angela Armstrong-Lush. As we get this game underway, and Denise, it gets loud in this crowd as Botswana enter the arena, doesn't it?
It certainly does. Home crowd venue here today, and an early turnover by Samoa, putting an awful lot of pressure on Botswana over that transverse line.
And just already note from the officials on the competition floor that Soleil's didn't start at wing defence, so a quick alteration, and it's Evans at wing defence for Samoa.
So first goal for Samoa, Stewart, 1-0, and it's their centre pass, unfortunately. A footwork error. It's great learning for Botswana at this under-21 World Youth Cup. Playing against the different styles.
So Marib, she sinks most mid to long range, but not on this occasion. So Samoa back in possession.
So Samoa building up, trying to keep this ball flat and fast on the straight line. Good defensive pressure from the circle defender from Botswana.
So trying to use the fake there, Samoa, but timed out. So good defensive pressure, Botswana. And there we see, to the delight of the crowd, more keep coming into the stands, and they'll be there enjoying this next game for their home team. Good run, Maribe. And ran out of court there, the centre, Simone.
Yes, perhaps they just need to reset, especially when they're trying to put a swing on, put the centre quarter right in the corner. So circle defence, putting a double defence on David at the goal shooter. You see her as a threat. Botswana turnover again. Gives them a chance to take it through, to get their scores on the board. So a lot of errors in this early stages, Anita.
Yes, both teams looking to settle, so chance for Botswana. And Maribe, she's been such a strength for this home nation as she offloads safely to David. That's the comfort zone of David, so she'll score those pretty much most of the time. So chance for Botswana. Can they sneak the lead with David on the shot? Yes, so 2-1 the scoreline. Samoa centre pass.
Good defensive pressure by the wing defence hands.
Oh, great pick up from Botswana. Holding strong, Denise Davids, isn't she?
Yeah, she certainly is. She's a good target for them, especially when the goal attack tracks around the front, and there she goes, 3 out of 3.
And the low release from hands there, just trapped in the hands of Samoa, but still Botswana managed to retrieve. Maribe to score. Drops in.
I think Mots of Gaborone have taken an early day this Friday to come to support their national team here for the under-21s.
Oh, through the legs of the goal attack there, so good pick up. Slander couldn't hold on to it, but again, just not able to retain possession. So there we see President of Africa, a major force behind this Netball World Youth Cup campaign coming to Botswana. And that's Tebogo. Our VIPs looking on. They've just spotted themselves on the screen.
I think they're trying to look quite cool. Great take by the Samoan wing attack, Southern. It's always good to have great defensive skills from your wing attack, goal attack.
Good work, Dino, but just couldn't keep it in court. As the Botswana members look on, they get a little bit more animated now as that's turnover ball. So Dino to hands.
Good width through the court by Botswana. Here we have Maribe. It just bobbles out. Great flow of play. Goal shooter electing to come out, leading out the top of the circle. Stewart from Samoa.
So another goal for Samoa. Clinical circle edge play as we move into 7 minutes played, 8 minutes remaining. Tight scoreline in this a key game, semi-final game, 9th to 12th place up for grabs. So pick up by hands, the captain. Oh, great ball. Good offload to David.
It's good to see Botswana giving 2 offers in attack. So if the first offer's not on, they're looking for the next attacking player down the court. Very important part of recovery, players rehydrating. Excellent marking on the front by Hans, the captain for Botswana.
So Samoa find the gap. Salander scores the goal. So Botswana still in the lead by 1. It's 5 goals, playing 4 of Samoa. That's the footwork, good pressure from Dino.
She's been a force to be reckoned with in that defensive circle throughout this tournament. The crowd are egging the ball on to Botswana, but a forced pass. Fortunately, get the throw in. Good from position by David. Well seen by the wing attack pawn.
So chance with the centre pass to stretch the margin to 3. Good defensive pressure, Samoa. The front line, the goal attack, the wing attack get themselves up the court. That's Solander and Southern. So David, she'll get the penalty. Elects to pass on to Marib. And there she goes again, David, to the delight of the crowd.
A lot of pressure by Botswana defending unit. Everybody tight on, and there we see Dino, that elevation, arm extension.
Yeah, reads the game well, doesn't she?
Oh, absolutely fabulous. She's never let us down, every game she's played. Seen some great performances. Here we go.
Great shooting, Marib.
Good to see Marib putting that long shot in. Takes the pressure off David, so it's not just a one-shooter game.
Oh, disappointment there, but good challenges in the circle from the Samoan defence. That's Solia and Mainu. But again, possession back with Botswana. Too much on that, should have elected to go to Marib, the front shooter, as Samoa get a chance to claw a goal back and close this 4-goal margin. But great intercept and cover from the goal defence, and that's the work of Dino with Di Patello at goal defence.
Replay ball. Precision of that bounce pass on this sprung floor. Right, everybody's found problems with that throughout the tournament. Samoa putting a lot of pressure on. Need to get this ball back and secure their centre pass attack. Marib coming through. Taking the score, 9 to Botswana, Samoa 4. So gradually increasing their lead, Botswana.
Oh, great hands again. That's the goal defence, disrupting Di Patello. Oh, lovely. Great ball through to Marie, transitioning to the post. She'll get another go at this one. In the hands of David, though. Scores. Oh, good retrieval, David. Give us a wave. And there's the dancing. The singing has already started. This crowd right behind Botswana and Samoa. The idea was right as the goal attack was moving in, but just too long. Dino caught on the footwork call.
That was good work by Dino. She saw she might have contacted, but she got her footwork around, so kept herself in the game. Patiently building the ball up, Botswana. Sometimes hard to hear the whistle when the crowd are really roaring.
So she's not ventured far from that spot there, David. That's the spot where she secures the goals, and look at the crowds. Lovely ball again. Simone connecting well with David. And creeps in for Samoa. The shock when they see themselves on the screen, but this crowd, they're cheering on Botswana. We're in the final minute of this first quarter. David against the double defence of Samoa.
At the moment, Samoa unable to contest that ball into David. I'm sure at quarter time the coach and players will have some discussion about that. Quick reply by Solano.
And there we go, that's 15 minutes up. That's the end of quarter one. Fine start to this match from Botswana. They've got a lead, the scoreline 14 goals to 6 as both teams head to the benches. We'll be back in a few minutes with any changes, confirming the score on the screen. Botswana 14, Samoa 6. The highlights up next, and we'll be back in a few minutes' time.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. Victory shall come. Victory shall come.
Botswana 40, Samoa 6.
So players coming back onto court for the second quarter. Scoreline of 14-6 in favour of Botswana. We'll bring any changes to you as they reach us from the officials down courtside. Botswana with the centre pass. Great response, good start by Marib, the goal attack. And just to bring you the changes from Samoa for quarter two. Soleil's at wing defence, and at goal defence, Sesega.
Great defensive pressure, forcing inaccurate passing by Samoa. Give Botswana this opportunity for a conversion.
So not enough height on that shot. Samoa in possession with a great long ball through the mid-court to Rupati. Crowd delighted when they get on the screens. Some get up dancing, some try and hide, but we've captured them all as David comes to secure another shot. Moving to a 17-goal lead. There's a young supporter looking on, enjoying this, the second half, second quarter.
Great pick-up by centre Simone for Botswana. It's good to see Botswana challenging every pass. Right, good footwork and movement to get ball side. Trying to force Samoa into an error. They're having to work very hard to get the front ball, but making them take long shots. Young and old watching on. Giving it the hashtag A Ba Tsaa.
Oh, good shot. That one sinks for Stewart. So Samoa, can they just start to claw some back against this side? Botswana forced to play the ball around. Good defensive work from Samoa. Got their structure then at the centre pass, forcing Botswana wide, but the speed of Simone and Marib, she lands that shot again. Crowd loving this game. Botswana 18, Samoa 9.
Yes, Samoa have to take a lot more effort and energy into their legs for the stage one defending around the body. They're opting to go in the second stage with arms over at the moment. That's 3 out of 3 for Solano, the goal attack from Samoa. Dino in goalkeeper. Stewart, the goal shooter for Samoa, not able to get free very often at the moment for Samoa, so let's see what happens here. Saying double defense in the circle, working it round. There's the front lead, and there we have disruption again.
And just below us in commentary, we can see the mascot for this Netball World Youth Cup looking on. Oh, space, so much of it for Marie, but she puts that goal away for Botswana. Look at that. Can't quite believe the result. That's the expression on the mascot's face as Botswana extend what is a quality Samoan side, extend their margin to 9 goals. Oh, great pressure, Dino.
Fantastic strength, muscular power to get that elevation. Take ball off anything high in there. As I said, they're struggling to get the ball to the shooter, especially on the overhead. Feel a little bit of interruption at the moment, both teams not scoring. That's a great shot by Stewart, goal shooter for Samoa. She's looking at the scoreline, which is above them.
And just to confirm a change for Botswana in the second quarter, Puani goes to the bench and never comes on in that wing attack role. As we see Botswana sink another, thanks to David at goal shooter.
Tivolatello takes that ball very comfortably. So it's a 6-5 scoreline this quarter. Footwork error, looked as if she dragged the back foot there. That's a good front hold by Solano on the goal attack. So when you have a long, tall, rangy goalkeeper, that's a really good move to get the shooter on the front position on the body.
So good cut to the ball there from Marie, but she lets David comfortably sink the goal. So offside call, and just a word to get the ball back quickly, and that word was to South on the wing attack from Samoa. Uncontested there, defence covering David, but she still comes out with a rebound. That's a little bit further out for David, but she'll get another go. Penalty call. So can Samoa close this gap of 10 goals? Dino tracking well. Good work by Salanda. Oh, interesting call, Denise. Shooters deemed to have contacted there as they put that tight, strong double on. 4 players so close.
And they're trying to get the front position, but moving back into the defence, who was static. Good call by the umpire. It doesn't always go that way. So the game's to-ing and fro-ing at the moment. A lot of errors creeping in that are unforced.
So good use of the circle edge players by Stewart for Samoa. And reaching us in the commentary box is a change for Samoa for the second quarter. Toia, she is on at wing attack, and we see change for Botswana.
I think that was needed. I think Simone at centre might have been struggling a little bit. She's had a few footwork errors, whether she's got a slight injury to one leg. A little bit of forcing coming into the Botswana team on their attacking play.
And Fesodi replacing Simone at centre for Botswana. So Dino disrupts. Good hand from Rupati, the centre, as we move into the final 3 minutes of this, the second quarter. It's a 9th to 12th place semi-final. The winners will play off for 9th or 10th, and they'll play the winners of the game between Zimbabwe and the Cook Islands. The losers of this game will play the losers of that game. So all to play for at the moment. It's the home nation, Botswana, that edge the lead. An 8-goal lead over Samoa.
They learn to spectate their netball at a very early age in Botswana. It is a full family experience. 8-all at the moment in this low-scoring quarter. 14-6 the first 15 minutes. And going to the last couple of minutes.
So David secures the goal, extending the lead again. This game is far from over. Samoa very clinical, just struggling with the tight defence, particularly that defence of Dino and Di Patello in the shooting circle.
Yeah, they're quick to transition, leaving the shooter who leads out, double teaming on the shooter under the post. There's a switch. Gets in this time. Goal attack pops it in. 8-goal difference. They're creeping back. Samoa. Botswana need to be very careful. Put out the errors.
Oh, great.
They're great defense. Longer ball looking in. Samoa sitting deep in the circle. Coming out for that diagonal. They work hard in practice, tactically, to get that gain. There's that Dino again, She just seems to be all over.
Yes, fantastic defender, holding strong at the back. We see her out on the goal defence. She's playing the goalkeeper position today and doing a great job against Stewart and Salanda, the two shooters from Samoa. But credit to Samoa, they're working hard to disrupt at the back. This is the pressure point for them, getting this ball through into a shooting opportunity. Oh, taken by Marib.
We're on the last minute countdown. I wonder if the Botswana players are aware.
And that's time. That indicates the end of the first half. And great performance by Botswana. Can't help but think there's more in the tank of Samoa. I think they'll be back firing in the second half, potentially some changes on hand by the coaches. And Denise, you've quite rightly identified that was a 9-all quarter. So if that's anything to go by, then we're in for an exciting second half. I suggest you stay with us to see how this game unfolds, and we'll leave you with the second quarter highlights and be back in commentary in 10 minutes time.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. All over to Copello. Kalija Parana, Buta Paranek, Chaba Chaba Power, Aditivanek, Gabuera, Urupa, Jago Tupe, like a Saliman, Wabukuwe, Naguarana, Pejuarana, victory shall come. Tuzarana, Sonarana, victory shall come.
When you're rising high, pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood.
It's the time of the year, and we at it again. Just believe that you can become whatever you see in your head. The time is now, we can never look back. When the going is tough, when we top it back. Go on to win, you should never lose that. So fell up in lose, top it, you relax.
What's on my fighting?
Ladies and gentlemen, the owner of vehicle B794AXY, your windows are not closed. Mumawoloya B794AXY, defense of the Lord of Hayatwawa.
So welcome back for the second half. It's a game between the host nation Botswana and Samoa as both teams make their way back onto court. We've just spotted some changes at the shooting end for Botswana, and we'll give you those shortly.
So Samoa take the first goal, secures that safely. Remember, we had a 9-9 quarter leading into half-time after a great first-time quarter score of 14 goals to 6 to Botswana.
So to confirm, goal shooter Mbangiwa, goal attack Sewagetso, wing attack Puani, centre Never, wing defence Fesodi, goal defence Di Patello, goalkeeper Dino. Goal scored for Botswana. New combination, new style, more movement we expect of the two Botswana shooters.
A wise move for Botswana coaches. Dino didn't have as much effect in that last quarter. Simone circle defence cutting off any options to that tall shooter who was leading to the post. And I remember against Jamaica, that was great impact. I beg your pardon, David it was. Here we go.
So changes for Samoa at wing attack. Tauia goes off and we see Southon return to the wing attack position. So that was the starting attacking line. Let's see what Samoa can do in this quarter 3. We said before the interval it was a 9-all second quarter, low scoring and evenly matched. So can Samoa close the gap as we move into the final run of 30 minutes in this game? Really swift passing, isn't it, when those two are on court? It's a different style, to the delight of that young supporter.
Yes, it certainly is. And as I said earlier, they were most effective against Jamaica. Using the range of shooting styles is a great asset to have for a team. Samoa coming back into this nice and strongly. Good shooting accuracy. 3-2, Samoa lead. Great out and in. Tempting the defender to come in. So an uncontested shot. 3-all.
So Botswana slowing up Samoa at that point. 3 swift passes and then that line of defence. So good work, Dino, with DiPatello. Samoa struggling to break through, and that's a passing error. Dino, she'll take the throw in.
Kisses from the spectators, Anita. Aren't they fantastic?
Superb crowd, loving the netball on this a national holiday. Great ball over, Mbangiwa, she lands it. Super duper, claps from the youngsters. You'll be there one day, you bet.
She's got it all over her face. I want to shoot.
So if we are looking at any future stars, then there's a little combination in the crowd that will someday dream, if not already, dream of being a Botswana national netballer.
And the Botswana spectators certainly lift this team, raise their game again to take this to a 5-3 lead. You just feel the momentum shifting every few minutes.
So Dino propping up strong, quickly out, forced back to the transverse line Samoa, but they do find the gap between Dino and DiPatello. Penalty Samoa. Oh, not happy. Come on, applaud Samoa.
No, my team didn't score. We only cheer for Botswana.
So on the response, Botswana with their moving shooter pairing on court, using the width, splitting the defence, that's the plan. And then out and in for the shooter. Superb play, Mbangiwa, to the delight of the crowd. And again, error on the line at the centre pass for Samoa. Oh, good hands, strong over the ball there, Sasega.
Yeah, she just sat low on that, anticipated that pass, arms reaching up to full extension. So heavy arms over. Good front position.
Oh, nice ball, good ball to the back space, to Salanda. There she is, she's working hard, she's having to, up against the combination. So, scoreline, Botswana 29, Samoa 20. Offside call, Samoa get possession. Good offload there, Stewart to Salander.
6-all this quarter. I don't feel it's all over yet. Both teams really vying, right, contesting each other, putting each other under an awful lot of pressure. There you can see Dino with that long reach, disrupts the play, gets a turnover.
So for anyone from the home nation, supporting the home nation, you can use Twitter and stay in touch. Share your thoughts. Hashtag NWYC 2017. Equally, there's a new hashtag out there and it's going for 9. Botswana have a chance to finish 9th in this campaign, and this is all part of their plan, and it's going on track for them with a 9-goal lead. It's 30 goals to Botswana, 21 Samoa. So changes. Goal attack, Marib returns to the court. So Agetso goes to the bench. So we're playing without the goal attack. So that is a result of not being ready and on court and in position within the time. There's 30 seconds, so that's something to watch out for. And that's a footwork call on Fesodi, the wing defence, as Samoa come through. Good drive through the top of the circle by Stewart. So it's 7v6. Is this a chance for Samoa, Denise, to put a few goals in, close the margin?
Well, it should be. Let's hope after this they'll get back on, though. That's the thing. They got the goal. Perhaps if it had been more mid-court, it would have been more of an advantage.
Yeah, so it's just a matter of being off court for the goal. They can come on after the goal scored. So, lessons learned, Botswana. Got to be speedy on the timeouts, particularly if you're making the changes. You've got to be ready and on side. And it could happen at times when the scoreline is so much closer, but Samoa did get a goal back.
And quite deemed to play on. Players scrambling to pick that ball up. Samoa successful, could bring this to a 7-goal difference, and they do.
So coming back, critical for Botswana to put a goal in. If Samoa were to get the turnover, their centre pass follows. It's a quick run of 3 goals. Timed out, no goal. So Samoa, they're able to transition through the court quickly. Ball goes to Stewart, and offload must surely be a goal. So there's a bit of a comeback on in this game. 6 goals centre past Samoa.
There's the difference now. Samoa 9 in this quarter and Botswana 7. So another 2 goals up. So unfortunate for them, we're timed out. Teams have to be aware to keep themselves in the game. We've gotten some changes in momentum. It's never all over till that last whistle goes. We're in the 3rd quarter.
So forced back Botswana, solid defensive line by Samoa. Didn't quite land in the hands of Maribe, but a contact call. Nice Loose ball on the ground into the space for the goal shooter, Mbangiwa.
Lovely lead to the baseline, to the back line for Marib, and she gets it in.
Cool
So
head.
Botswana noticing the scores closing down, a little bit of surge of energy, better passing through the court.
So time taken by the umpire, few words to Dino. I think just asking her to tidy up on the challenge on the shooters. So it's a 7-goal game in favour of Botswana. Oh, lovely. Super netball from the home nation. Great linkage in the attacking unit between Mbangiwa and Marib.
Yes, certainly creative use of that underarm pass and excellent vision into the circle for Samoa. (10-11) at the moment. Samoa taking this quarter.
Fierce, feisty contest in the circle as Marib holds strong and quickly offloads to Mbangiwa, and another one slots home. So extending out now to an 8-goal lead. Botswana 34, Samoa 26. Super shooter courtcraft on show there from Salanda. Good shooting, Marib. She's made a strong return to the court at a time when we sense Samoa were pressing ahead to close the scoreline. And Dino puts sufficient pressure on there to force a contact. Diagonal picked off by the wing defence. Soleil's.
A long shot, hoops around the ring but drops in for Samoa. Still a 7-goal difference.
So to confirm, change for Samoa in this the third quarter. To'ia at goal attack, Salanda at wing attack.
That could be a crucial miss for Botswana. They've got to work very hard to get this back. We're going into the last closing seconds of this third quarter game. Samoa seal it, take advantage of that turnover. 35 Botswana to 29 Samoa. 5-goal game.
So, well played Samoa. They've been clinical through this third quarter as the umpires call time. So, all to play for. We expected a comeback from Samoa. We talked about it in commentary. We knew they'd got a little bit more in the tank, and a mixing up of the attacking combination for Samoa definitely worked. For Botswana, it is just about pressing ahead, retaining the score, scoring off those centre passes. So 15 minutes of exciting netball to come. Stay with us as we leave you with the highlights of that, the third quarter, which really did show Samoa's strength and their ability to come back in this game. Scoreline confirmed at 35 goals to 30 in favour of Botswana.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. Victory shall come.
Pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood.
We are now heading on to the fourth and final quarter of this encounter. Botswana 35, Samoa 30. This is position 9 to 12 semi-final.
So both teams making their way onto this main court at the main competition venue, University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre, Botswana Centre Pass. So Hans returns to the wing defence spot for Botswana. Never at wing attack.
Oh, an early miss from the goal shooter from Botswana. And Samoa bring this in. Dino comes out on the fly. The 2-on-1 in the circle. Samoa goal shooter, and she puts it in. It's a great start. A turnover centre pass. This could 4 goals in the difference now between these two teams. Dino trying her best, getting an arm in.
So Samoa just creeps out. Dino gets a hand to it. Samoa throw-in. Good vision to sight. Mid-quarter, wing attack on the edge. Toia.
So 2 goals to Samoa this quarter. 3-goal difference. It's getting really exciting here for this 9 to 12th place. Botswana versus Samoa. Crowds are lifting their applause, willing their team on.
So Marib offloads. And penalty. Some good shooter linkage from the Botswana pair, Denise.
Yeah, very clever. No time on the ball. Defence can't get a hand in, and we secure it with the goal attack. Marib, she's very influential in that shooting circle. Good from positioning from Samoa, taking the sting out of Dino's long reach. 3 out of 3 for the goal shooter.
So 3-goal game.
Cool heads needed now. Blocks of ice.
So we've seen a 10-goal margin. We've seen it creep back to 8, and now Samoa, credit to them, they rung the changes. 3-goal difference, now 4. So Botswana still hold on. Samoa on the attack. So Botswana need to pressure every single pass, get their arms over. If Samoa get a run, then it will be a tied game. And we've talked about momentum being with Samoa. When it gets to this point, these shooters pretty accurate. Most often on a penalty, they are securing the shot. So goal in, and there she is. Strength, mental toughness. This comeback is definitely on for Samoa.
It's all about mental toughness now, but tired legs, and that's a great shot.
So if anyone's cool under pressure, it's Maribe, the goal attack for Botswana.
Just feel as if the defence of Botswana will need to get heavy arms over. Arms are slow to go up, put pressure on the ball.
Impressive shot.
5 out of 5 for the goal shooter from Samoa. Nice and cool. She's holding her head.
So force back. Obstruction and the penalty. So what can Samoa do to disrupt, regain possession? So Maribe force back, looking to offload, and she does to Mbangiwa. Lovely shooting action, mid-range shot to the delight of the crowd. Look at that, family day out and you get yourself on the big screen. Oh, Dino, magical.
She is such an impact player. I don't know where she came from. That elevation spring, superb. Gotta put it in. Oh, that's itchy scratchy now. What can Samoa do? They need to be nice and steady. Keep moving the ball. No hesitation. Still 4 goals. Big chance to bring it back to 3. It's an awful pressure on the leading team. Got to go for everything now. Nothing to lose.
Simone almost managed to steal that ball, but into the safe hands again of the Samoan shooter Stewart. There's the support, all in favour of Samoa up there. So Botswana need to score. Can't help but feel if there's a disruption here, then Samoa could find themselves really looking to tie the score.
Just sometimes in their attack, Botswana showing a little bit of hesitation, not releasing the ball. It's all about a real team effort. Selecting the right pass, good choice of movement, backing up the mover with the ball, distribute it, looking down court.
So pressure is good on the ball from Samoa.
Just got to be careful of that cross-court lateral ball. Samoan's ready to pick it off, that's their style. Gets another chance. The crowds give a good gasp, and it goes in.
So there they go, they're up on the feet now. They know this game is a matter of life and death, really, if they are going for 9. So Samoa, can they upset the home nation? Can they bring this to a tied game? They've still got just under 7 minutes to play, plenty of time for the comeback. Down to 3, Botswana pass.
That was very close, that shooter-to-shooter ball. Looked like a roll.
And that's out, so just as we said, get this one, secure your centre pass. Oh dear.
On the line. Careless mistake. Could be costly.
So flat ball essential, ball into body is a must with this strong arms over defence of Samoa. Good turn of speed, change of direction from Maribe. Brilliant, excellent Botswana. Mbangiwa, David looking on.
Quite anxious, scratching her head, looking at the scoreline.
She'll know what it feels like for coaches. You often want to be on the court. It's better to be on than sat watching when you're on the coaching team. So here goes Samoa again. Can't fault this young lady, Stewart. Superb, clean shot put away.
She certainly has 8 out of 8 for her Samoan team.
Oh, error. Too much on that to Maribe, so Samoa firing forward.
Still got 5 minutes to go. You can score a goal in about 5 seconds in netball.
Good take. Maintaining the focus when you've held such a strong lead and it goes down to just 2 goals with the opponent's centre pass. It's a critical time. It demands an awful lot of toughness mentally just to stay in focus. So Botswana challenging, still possession with Samoa.
Good forcing Samoa back. Samoa having to be patient. Good straight line ball. Samoa at the moment looking forward. Keeping the attacking potential, taking it. Oh! Just couldn't pull that one in.
And that was good work, Di Patello. She forced the error there. She got a hand to it, the deflection, and then it came off the Samoan shooter. So big chance for Botswana. What could have been, if that goal had have gone in for Samoa, was pretty much guaranteed a tied ball game. So Botswana, can they get themselves out of this closeness and just get the 3rd goal margin in? So 42 plays 40. Reeve with the ball, offloads. Oh, error, missed shot. Coach knows what this might mean. We said it before in commentary, the pressure's on. Samoa when it gets to, oh my goodness, lifesaver Dino gets this ball again for Botswana. That is a critical intercept. That could be the one that wins for Botswana.
You have to have match winners. Oh, and there we go, we're not sealing it. Undershot, pressure's getting to them. Looks as if we can't get it through that hoop.
So we're into the final minutes. What a superb encounter. We sensed it would be close. Can't fault Samoa. This fight, loved the courtcraft of Stewart. So timeout call to be expected. Mbangiwa leaves. David, the stalwart figure, the height of the shooter. She returns. So turnover needed, says that supporter. You bet. One goal. Just over 2 minutes. Remember, we're on the officials' timing. Good take. Good pressure put on, but just given the contact, so David will get the shot.
Comes on quite cold. She's got to seal this, that's confident. Could David be the match winner? For Samoa. Isn't it interesting? She hasn't had a shot for quite a while and she overcooks it. Now we need a lot of movement, a lot of great passing for Botswana. Samoa's got to lift, got to get some movement going. They know this ball could be an up and over, and that's a good lunge. Nice layoff from Reeve. They're a linking pair. Hashtag A Ba Tsaa, which means take it to them, is certainly working in these last couple of minutes.
So offload again, she's the one, she's got the ball in, she came back on, she's just held it together. What a strength. Botswana surely have secured the win here today.
Key player was that interception from Dino, stopping the run of Stewart on the goal shooter. See that eternal pressure that Dino was put on. Stewart gets another goal. 4-goal difference. We must be coached to the last minute. Oh, there's an error, passing error. Just closing it off. Stewart to take it. She's been solid for Samoa. And here we have it.
So that's the end of the game, and it's a 45-goal to 43 win for Botswana. What a fantastic game.
Absolutely tremendous. The crowds are dancing, waving their arms, big smiles, cheers from everybody. Bit of a relief. They were let off the hook. 45-43 Botswana. Some great intense attack and defence from both teams here for this 9th to 12th place.
Yes, Denise, we just witnessed a great comeback from Samoa. Excellent passages of play for both teams. Credit to Botswana, they held it together. They managed to get that victory, but cannot fault that intensity put on in the second half from Samoa. Great work all round. David, Marib talking to each other. But Denise, we've got to surely praise Botswana for that performance.
And you know, I'll give credit to the coaches. That was an excellent substitution to put David on in the last 3 minutes.
Well, they manipulated the timeout, let's say, probably, but David coming on for Bangiwa was clearly a good move. So there we go. As we see the player of the match announced down courtside, and that will be the Botswana player of the match, sponsored by Spar Supermarkets out here in Botswana, and she'll be announcing from the sports presentation team player of the match, and it will go to Dino, the defender from Botswana.
Yeah, she certainly was relentless. She turned that ball over when it was a 2-goal difference, and I just think she's a tremendous player. I'd like to see her in the senior squad quite soon.
So Botswana get the victory over Samoa. Next game is game 4, and it is New Zealand against Fiji in the first semi-final. New Zealand, Fiji, Australia, England playing out for placings 1 to 4. So as we leave you with the highlights, join us again for that 4 o'clock game. It's been superb in commentary so far today. We've just enjoyed the home nation, the crowd, and the fight of Samoa. So lots more to come. We'll be back soon. Don't go too far away from the live stream. Semi-finals, placings 1 to 4 next. Bye for now from myself and Denise Egan in commentary as that scoreline is confirmed on your screen. A 2-goal margin, favour of Botswana.
Well, ka tsela ntseng jalo motshameko wa setlhopha se dinelatsana jaaka nne ba kopane jalo le setlhopha sa Samoa. A very interesting encounter that was re bona jalo setlhopha sa monogae se fenya motshameko ka 45-41. Se se ra gore jaanong ra go lwela jalo maemo a bo 9 up to position 12 re tabo re lwa jalo le setlhopha sa Zimbabwe kana Cook Islands go tswa hela gore go a go wina mo motshamekong o ke eme jalo le the captain of the team ke bua jalo ka Sarona Hans. Sasa, your impressions of the game, please?
I think we just put ourselves under pressure because we knew we needed to win this game, and Samoa is also one of the top teams in the world, so we were just very scared and worried and hoping that we do the best.
At one point you opened a 10 goals gap. What went wrong from there? Now you were giving us the game and us sitting on the edge of the seats.
I think we were just, like I said, under pressure, so we were losing a lot of balls on attack, but we did try as much as possible to calm ourselves down so that we can start playing our game.
Now we are waiting for the winner between Cook Islands and Zimbabwe, of course, to play for position 9. What are your thoughts on the two teams?
We've played Cook Islands before, we've played Zimbabweans before. Either team is okay with us. We just can't wait to go to the finals.
Congratulations for the win and good luck in the remaining game.
Thank you.
Elijalo, the captain of the team, Sarona Hans. They put themselves under pressure. It was unnecessary. Women of the match 2 times. Women of the match. Fatima Dino. Fatima, you are shining in this competition. The World Cup.
Nka re sa le re ipakantse hela re le team hela rothe, but I kere motho a ka kgona go tshameka le one, so I will say thanks to my teammates ke bona ba dira gore ke kgone go tshameka yana.
At one point re ne re butse gap ya 10 goals go tsong go ebe le gore gap ya nora wa nna ya lo bo 4 nna jalo bo 3 se nne se tamo dithaloganyong sa lona wena le katlego e defense ne leng
eish ne re leka tota le banyana ba Samoa kana na batla go boa ko morago, so le bona ba re tsentse pressure na ba leka le rena re leka go maka.
Jaanong re emetse jalo mo henye ha gare ga setlhopha sa Zimbabwe le Cook Islands ditlhopha tse le itse go le kae ka tsone jaaka team Botswana e lwela jalo position 9.
Cook Island re setse re tshamekile lone re ebiditse re bone di-strengths tsa bone di-weakness. Zimbabwe lone re tswa kgakala re eta re ntse re lebelela ha, so rona re ready any team e tlang re sea.
Congratulations and good luck against either Cook Islands or Zimbabwe.
Thank you.
Jalo, the goalkeeper was Tapasana Sadina Kiba Jalo Fatima Dinwen, Ramon Jalo Makatala Mabeti Jalo, Atopia Jalo, in the women of the match, Mostapans and Sadina and Taku Jalo Makatise, Kuruto, and I can say Longor, we see the Mamma Coach Mamma Samagon was a Salahum Pio, we can say Karing Luna, and the technical team, still impresses.
Tota gompieko hela gare ka ra re impressitswe ke sepe tota re let thegile down go gaisa sengwe le sengwe re tshamekile game e re sa e tlhaloganye le rona re sa itseng gore di-player tsa rona ne di tsentswe keng under pressure so mo gore ba mo kgatelelong cause ga re itse gore ba change-wa keng ga ba change-we keng gore a ene le excitement a ne ba tshogile a ne ba diragalelwa keng so we have to go back and sit down re bue le di-player tsa rona and see gore ha ba kopane le motshameko o ntseng yana ba kopana le team e tshamekang ka bonya yaka e ne e tshameka ka bonya ke eng se se tang mo ditlhaloganyong tsa bone gore re kgone go baakanya seo.
At one point, Dineletsana ne butse gap ya bo 10-12 goals. Go tsong ho be re bona le re gap ntse nna nye ka bonya. From the technical point of view, le bara le reng batshamiki ja ba le baleng.
Emma ha re ka lebelela hela ko morago ko neng re go ikatisong ya rena ko ne re ntse re tswa teng di-player tsa rona ke di-player tse e leng gore ha di tshwere lead di nna le excitement and forget gore team e nngwe kana le one it's fighting to come back then go raya gore ba relaxa ba ithaba re ba winne match and motshameko wa netball ga o ka kwa winner in first 15 minutes you have to fight until the last minute so se raya gore ile ba ipona ba leader yanong bo ba nyatsa team e neng ba tshameka lone ba ipolelela gore go mothofo hela gore ba ka e winner mothofo.
Nta ya go lwela jalo position 9 ya tswalla Stapasa Dineletsana sa emetse jalo ba fenyi ga gare ga Stapasa Zimbabwe le Cook Islands ipankanyo from here ya go nne ntseng jang ke dumela gore Cook Islands la itse le tshamekile le yone Zimbabwe le yone hela yalo la itse
Emma se re tlhokanang le go se dira hela ke go boela ko morago go training re bereke mo tlhaloganyong tsa batshameki ba rona ga gona sepe se sengwe se se ntse se re ka se dirang is only the mental fitness re tlhokanang le go bereka mo go yone gore ba kgone go focus until the last minute wa game e re tshamekang yone ya ka moso.
Coach, good luck with that.
Madam.
Ele mo katisi jalo wa Stapasana sa Dineletsana bua go le go ntse kgaitsere ke root for ke dumela gore bona le lekoko la go ka ko le tana ntse la tata di kgantsa tse leng gore ba di tlhalosa jalo gore the players the mental strength e tsa sa nne yone sente ta ke bua jalo le ba team Samoa ruto gore bona mo tsatsi la gompieko ke ntse leng gore went wrong. You can come closer please. What went wrong?
I think for a bit there we just panicked, with the home crowd as well, and we let them get away in the first quarter, but after that we switched on and started to fight back.
Where can you say the Botswana team is strong as compared to Samoa?
I think they remain a lot more composed than what we do at times, and they just know how to keep steady at times, and just.
Now you are waiting for the loser between Zimbabwe and Cook Islands. How much do you know about those two teams?
I don't know too much about Zimbabwe. I know Cook Islands are very fast and like to do a lot of tricky things. So that's about all I know about them.
Hard luck and good luck in the remaining game.
Thank you.
Ile jalo the captain was Tapasana sa Samoa ya no ke metse jalo go buisana jalo le mokatisi wa sone gore ruto gore mo tsela gompieko mo team Samoa what went wrong. Yes, you can. Hard luck, coach. What went wrong today?
Well, it's we had started off really badly. It was disappointing that we had a lot of unforced errors in that first quarter, and it's always hard to play catch-up netball at this level.
At one point, the gap was 10 goals. You managed to narrow it. What was it that Botswana wasn't doing right, or what was it that your team was doing right?
We needed to play one ball at a time. I think we were looking too far ahead, and we really wanted to pull that deficit back, just one play at a time.
Now you're waiting for the loser between Zimbabwe and Cook Islands. How much do you know about those two teams?
Well, I know that the Zimbabwe team would probably play a little bit similar to the way Botswana does in that style, and the Cook Islands, we have played them before, so we are very familiar with the way that they play.
Coach, hard luck and good luck in the remaining game.
Thank you very much.
Ile jalo, the coach was top passer Nessa Samoa Thalosa jalo gore at one point of the first quarter tota ke yone e leng gore they didn't do well, but they managed to regroup as a team go leka jalo go boela mo motshameko o tabeng o latela e tabelwa go lwala jalo position 1 up to position 4 jaaka setlhopha sa New Zealand se kopana jalo le setlhopha sa Fiji. Root 4 tla ke boela go go ena kgaitsedi.
I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. All over to Copello. Karija Parana, Buta Paranek, Chava Chava Power, Aditi Ranek, Gabuera, Hurupa, Jago Tupek, like a Saliman, Wabukuwe, Naguarana, Penuarana, victory shall come. Nuzarana, victory shall come.
fantastic display of netball today. You join us here on day 7, game 4, for another semi-final game. We have New Zealand versus Fiji. We have our teams preparing to take to the court today. As mentioned, this is a semi-final, so the winner of this game will go through to play off for first and second in this tournament, and the loser will go through to play off for third and fourth. New Zealand, for their lineup, we have at goal shooter Wilson, goal attack Mituaru, wing attack Ruelu Buchanan, centre Ellie, wing defence Ueni, goal defence Sokolic Beatson, who is also their captain, and at goalkeeper Jury. Their coach is Kiri Wills. And you see the squad on the screen there for Fiji, our actual lineup for this game, the first semi-final. Goal shooter Rishi Fakula, goal attack Tavui, wing attack Wakwenabiti, centre Moi, wing defence Sorby, goal defence Suena, goalkeeper Kahatoka, who is the captain, and we have an Australian coach with the Fiji team in Vicky Wilson. We have New Zealand taking the court for our first semi-final today. My name is Alison, and I'm joined in the commentary box with Kelly. Kelly, what should we expect from these two teams today?
So we know that New Zealand play quite a strong zone in the middle, in the centre court for their defence, and Fiji play quite an aerial game in their attacking end. So I'm interested to see how both teams counteract what they already know about each other. So it's set to be a really exciting and contested game.
Fiji have the first centre for our first semi-final of the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone. Strong drive out there from the goal shooter Wilson. They lose possession and Fiji are back on the attack. Alison Davies there. We get our campaign underway here in our first semi-final. Great work there from Wilson, the goal shooter, holding some great space post side. Slightly shaky start here for Fiji, and New Zealand are back on the attack. Ruelu Buchanan working hard, showing her strength around the circle edge. Great long shot there from Mituaru. And Wilson gets another. New Zealand stretch out to a 4-0 lead in the early stages of this first semi-final. Quick hands there with a centre Moy, allowing Fiji to get their campaign underway. Unlucky there, good drive out by Sawena, the goal defence. Great drive to the top. Fiji attack working well now. Had a shot of the coaches from Fiji there. Very early stages, not looking too worried yet. We've got some good crowd in the house tonight. Great work through the court there by New Zealand. Great use of the width. Allowing Wilson to set herself up to find some space. And New Zealand extend their lead 7 to Fiji 2. Great rebound there. Good work from Fiji, they're still fighting. That was RSAvUGA. We've seen her a few times throughout the pool stages. She's been one of the strong players for Fiji. Another great shot there for RSAvUGA. Fiji definitely settling into their game now.
New Zealand have very fast passes and quick releases in their attacking end, so it's making it harder for the Fiji defence to read the game in defence.
That's why they're making it look like they have lots of space coming down court. Fiji might need to hold them up a little bit, stop that speed of play.
There you can see New Zealand's zone set up in the centre third, putting a lot of pressure on the Fijian attack, working the ball through from the centre court to the shooting third.
You can see the New Zealand subs there watching on. That was a short pass there for Fiji.
Again, that quick release in the New Zealand attack, making the Fijian defence work really hard in there, and they're just catching them on the back foot at the moment.
Great hands there from the wing defence, Sorby. Can her team capitalise on that move? Good defence there from Zoena, but Fiji, as we expect, get the shot. Good drive out there from the shooter. Good way of creating space there, letting the ball roll in while she backs off. Rewarded with a shot.
You can see as soon as New Zealand centre steps into that centre circle that Wilson, the goal shooter, is already holding off her space and moving around the defender to create the space for herself early on. So she's really strong in there, and definitely a key player for New Zealand.
Contact call there gives New Zealand back possession. More of a patient build-up here. Ruelu Buchanan faking a pass. Lovely ball in there from Ellie. Very clinical start, as we would expect from New Zealand, the previous winners of the World Youth Cup when it was held in Glasgow. And another fantastic long shot there, taking New Zealand out to 13, Fiji 5. We can hear the crowd getting behind these two teams as we get to the business end of this tournament. You would have just seen a picture of a local school. All the local schools have been given a team to follow. They've made some flags and banners. They have their own little dances, and it's great to see there, as you will see them with the Fiji written all over their face. Great work there from New Zealand, pushing the Fijian players high. We saw this when they played in the quarterfinals, and it allowed them to keep Fiji high so they could go for the intercept. Some New Zealand fans there. I'm sure they'll be enjoying the start of this game. Footwork call there against New Zealand. Great space by the goal shooter, RSAvUGA, but the ball in was just a little bit too long. The defenders from Fiji committing to some of these balls flying across to the pockets, but if they miss, as Kohatoka did then, they do leave a shooter free. Great use of support players, the centre, Moy, and Wekenabiti. A few goals in quick succession there for New Zealand, taking their score out to 18.
Great hold and shuffle back there by RSAvUGA, taking her close to the post to secure that goal.
Great work there through the attack of New Zealand. This is a strong start for New Zealand, as we would expect. A number of these players do play in the ANZ League. And we'll get top-class netball in one of the top leagues in the world, day in, day out. Great feed in there. New Zealand are known for their strong chest passes. We have some of our dignitaries in the house there. Great space held by the goal shooter, RSAvUGA, but Fiji lose possession. As we approach the remaining few seconds of this first quarter in our first semi-final here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. You can see Molly Roan up there on the screen. Molly is the president of the International Netball Federation, enjoying some top-class netball here today. And that is the end of our first quarter on day 7 of the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone. We have our first semi-final underway, with the winner of this team going through to the final, and the loser will go through for a playoff for 3rd and 4th position. Finishes with New Zealand 21, Fiji 9. That was a great quarter there. Kelly, what did you think of that?
I think New Zealand came out really, really strong, but credit to Fiji for slowing them down as well. But the strength at the moment is the New Zealand attack. They're really strong in there, the holds, the feeds and the speed. So let's see if Fiji can counteract that in the next quarter.
Fab, we'll leave you with the highlights from that quarter, and we'll join you again shortly for the second quarter of our first semi-final.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. Victory shall come.
we can never look back. When the going is tough and we toughen it back. To finish.
We rejoin this first semi-final here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. Current score is New Zealand 21, Fiji 9. A strong start for New Zealand. If there have been any changes during that quarter break, we will get them to you as soon as we can. Good support there from Muelu Buchanan. And New Zealand are back on their way in their campaign. Great work there by the shooter in the centre. Gaining some space, passing the ball in and out, but contact call given. Long shot missed, but a great rebound there by Tavui. Apologies, there may have been some changes. As I said, when we get them, we will read them out for you. Great long ball through court there. Getting the jump on New Zealand. And a long shot there from the goal shooter. New Zealand are marking really tightly through court, but Fiji are driving through. And a fantastic long shot there. Taking the score to New Zealand 22, Fiji 12. Just to confirm, our umpires today are Tara Warner and Alison Davies, and our reserve umpire is Kate Stevenson, so we are in very safe hands. Fabulous work there, the goalkeeper. Jury coming out for New Zealand, leaving the goal shooter free. The crowd enjoyed that.
Again, you see that strong zonal defence set up by New Zealand, which has forced the error, so they now have possession.
Patient build up here from New Zealand. Muelu Buchanan driving through the Fiji defence. Lovely feed in to the goal shooter. As you can see, New Zealand defence covering the space rather than man-on-man marking, making it difficult for Fiji to get the ball through court. We have some young fans in the crowd today.
So to confirm the changes for Fiji, Waka has come on at goal attack, Wakwana Drola has come on at goal defence, and Torabao has come on at wing attack.
Again, as you can see, New Zealand defence putting a lot of pressure on Fiji.
Fiji at the moment struggling to penetrate through that zone and hiding behind their players and not coming forwards for that ball to open up the space for other players to drive into.
Great feed through, just run out of court there. Again, another long ball through court, but unfortunately, the player receiving it was not fully in the centre third, so it went over an entire third. New Zealand back on the run. Fiji are definitely taking advantage of these longer balls down through court so they don't get held up by the New Zealand defence. That is working well for them, apart from Jury getting in the way. Jury, the goalkeeper for New Zealand, already has 4 caps for the senior Silver Ferns squad. So we would expect her to be showing her brilliance here today. Again, as you can see, the pressure with New Zealand covering the space. Fiji attack need to drive forward through this zone defence and get ball side in front of their players. Fiji bench there, talking to some of the subs, some potential changes maybe afoot. Lovely feed through there to space created by Wilson. It's great to see so many fans in the arena of the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre today. Well read there by Jury. Fiji being punished by any small mistake. Fans enjoying that one.
Again, some unforced errors are starting to creep in from Fiji, which we're not used to seeing, but New Zealand are definitely capitalising on the errors that Fiji are making in this quarter.
There's a lot of pressure being put on them from the New Zealand players all the way through court. That takes New Zealand out to 34, Fiji 14. We still have the crowd cheering loudly for Fiji, which is fantastic to see. Footwork call there. Goal shooter signalling to her team the setup that she wants. Great arms over the ball there, but an obstruction called on Ruelu Buchanan. Great support there on the circle edge for Toribo. And they capitalise, taking their score to 15. Slight confusion there, but the contact was given. And Fiji capitalise, taking their score to 16. We have the goal attack from New Zealand down at the moment. She looks like she's run that off and is back fighting for the next ball.
Fiji at the moment seem to be making long drives that are running to the sideline, so a lot of fumbled balls and out of court plays that are coming from Fiji, so they need to start to think about using middle channel more and cutting straight through the middle of the court so it's easier to get the ball down for them.
We saw some of this play yesterday when New Zealand played South Africa in the quarterfinals. They were pushing the teams out wide, causing issues. Great ball through there. Fiji continuing to work hard. And a fantastic long shot there, to the delight of the Fijian bench. Risifakula is having a fantastic tournament so far. And New Zealand respond. It's interesting to see so many leaders on court here for New Zealand. We had the goal shooter Wilson earlier signalling the setup that she wanted. We've seen Ruelu Buchanan signalling with a fist in the air for different setups at the centre pass for New Zealand. So it's great to see they have a few members on court making decisions and signalling to the team the strategy they want or the setup that they would like. Fantastic space created there by Wilson. As mentioned previously, as you can see, when Fiji are on the attack, they tend to get pushed into one side of the court by New Zealand. They might need to think about this at half-time, how they can open the court up and create some more space for themselves. That's the end of the first half here of New Zealand versus Fiji here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. We've been treated to some spectacular displays of netball from both teams, with New Zealand in front with a score of 38 and Fiji with a score of 19. New Zealand are straight off the court as they go to have their team talk back in the change room. Fiji currently staying out courtside in their seats. Some different strategies we see there from both teams. And as we said, the first half of our first semi-final here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. The score is New Zealand 38, Fiji 19. We leave you with the highlights from the first half, and we'll join you shortly for the second half of this semi-final.
Botswana National Productivity Center, Brent Botswana, Botswana Communications Regulatory Authority, Inceptor Communications, Botswana Innovation Hub, Bokamoso Private Hospital, Sabelo Express, Benden Photography, Botswana National Olympic Committee, and Med Rescue, and Botswana, which is the official sponsor for Team Botswana, Botswana Life Insurance, Botswana Defense Force. These are some of the sponsors and partners who made this tournament possible. We are here because of them. Therefore, it's really important to recognize and appreciate them, ladies and gentlemen. And also, be reminded that the Gilbert is the official ball for this tournament.
you join us back here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone as the teams are prepared to take court for the second half of our first semi-final, New Zealand versus Fiji. We currently have New Zealand on 38, double the score of Fiji on 19. We've been witnessing some fantastic displays of netball here today at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. Our umpires take position and Fiji have the first centre for this second half. Unfortunately, lose possession. Any changes that have been made at half-time, we will get to you as soon as we can. We have a change for New Zealand. Poi comes on at centre. Great hands there from the goal defence. Fiji. As you can see, the wing defence and wing attack battling hard round the shooting circle there. New Zealand start this second half strongly again with the first 2 goals on the board, taking their score to 14. We can see some of the opposition teams sitting around the edge of the court, watching on. It's fantastic to see the New Zealand shooters working around and creating space. Being rewarded with a goal. New Zealand 41, Fiji 19. Little bit of confusion there between the goal attack and goal defence of New Zealand, and Fiji are on the attack.
New Zealand defence setting up a wall there, 3 over the line on the centre pass to put a lot of pressure on the Fijian attack.
But they successfully work the ball through to the shooter. And a great shot there from the goal attack after a fabulous drive in. Great work there from the goal attack and the goal shooter from New Zealand. Mituro and Wilson creating their space. Again, we see some fantastic defence from New Zealand, putting the pressure on Fiji, who need to drive through. Have some Welsh fans in the house today. And some New Zealand supporters. I'm sure they'll be enjoying this semi-final here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. We continue to see some fantastic feeds in. As you can see, the wing attack and goal attack signalling to their team the setup that they want. For that centre pass, as mentioned earlier, it's great to see how they work this within their team. Fantastic drive in there from the goal attack. from Fiji. When we get the names of the changes from half-time, we will get them to you as quick as we can. The Fiji bench there, looking nervous. Again, clinical work through court there. Moving the ball through to the centre, not getting stuck out wide.
So to confirm the changes for Fiji, A Ba Tsaa comes on at goal shooter. Tavui comes back on at goal attack. Mokoena Betty moves to centre. Gallo comes on at wing defence. And Sawana comes on at goal defence.
Current score is New Zealand 48, Fiji 21. New Zealand working the zone marking fabulously through court, but Fiji finding a route through. There's contact call there on the shooter. Goal shooter had some fantastic space there, but the goalkeeper and the goal defence from New Zealand were aware of where she was and flew in to put her under pressure, and she dropped the ball. We're seeing some fantastic netball. Great to see so many young supporters in the crowd today. Well kept on there by the goal defence, the captain, Sokolich Beatson, showing the team that she has great fight for the ball. Rare miss there from New Zealand, allowing Fiji to go back on the attack. The goal attack, Tavui working the defender around behind her to create some space. Another miss there for New Zealand.
That's better attack from Fiji. Cutting through that zone, seeing where the space is, and driving forwards.
It's great to see the Fiji defence end contesting for the ball, getting a few turnovers, but not this time. Great shot there. That takes New Zealand to 49, Fiji 22. We can see some of the crowd starting to fill in for the game that follows this one. We have England versus Australia in the second semi-final. So the winner of this game will play the winner of that game. And the loser of this game will play the loser of that game also for a third and fourth place playoff. We see Fiji, as the ball comes through court, attempting to put a zone on, like what New Zealand's been doing, but maybe not executing it as well. And Fiji being able to penetrate it and work the ball through to the shooters. Another miss there. That's a few we've seen now at the start of this quarter. Great double defensive jump there, just getting called for obstruction, but advantage played and goal scored. Again, as you can see, lots of the Fiji players over on the same side of the court. The pressure that the defence from New Zealand are putting on them. They definitely need to pass it across and open up the space where they can, as it makes it easier for the intercept for New Zealand when they push them all over down the same wide channel. The difference you can see through attack here, and New Zealand will use the width well, pass it through the centre channel, and they're not as directed as much as the Fiji attack are by New Zealand. Some young spectators in the crowd there. I'm sure they're going to be inspired by the netball that they've been witnessing over the last 7 days. And they could be our future stars in Netball World Youth Cups moving forward, although they have a few years yet. Great patience there by the goal attack. Well read there again by Jury. As mentioned earlier, already received 4 caps in the senior team Silver Ferns. Again, if you can see both the shooter and the wing attack making a signal at the centre pass, directing the team as what setup they want to use.
You see Wilson coming out of the shooting circle then, opening the space for the goal attack to drive into that circle. So that's great work from her.
Again, we see the wall from New Zealand, which was impenetrable this time. Fiji just need to continue to drive forward through those gaps, make the passes easier rather than the ball going over the top. You can see Wilson there, not happy with that miss. But they maintain possession, and the goal attack gets the shot. That takes New Zealand to 55, Fiji 23. Footwork call there. So that was Fiji asking to swing the ball. As we mentioned earlier, they're getting trapped on one side of the court. Unfortunately, they didn't drive onto that ball and it was intercepted. But it's good to see them trying something different.
We saw in the second quarter that the Fiji shooters were setting up in front of the New Zealand defence, because the New Zealand defence are tall and experienced, so I think asking for the overhead ball in this quarter isn't working as successfully for them, so I think they need to revert back to what they were doing in the first half and offering that front hold, because they're both really strong at holding on that front position.
Good. Fantastic shot there, takes Fiji to 24. Lovely space there, the goalkeeper was committed for an interception, but the ball went through to the goal shooter, who was left on her own in the shooting circle. The pressure that New Zealand continue to put on with their zone, which is excellently executed, forces Fiji to do lots of overhead balls, which sometimes go wayward or sometimes are intercepted. So we would definitely like to see them driving through more as we go into the last quarter. Good campaign here for New Zealand in the first semi-final of the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone. Current score is New Zealand 59, Fiji 24. We've seen some fantastic netball so far here today. This is the first of our semi-finals. The winner goes through to the final, and the loser of this game plays the loser of the game that follows, which will be England versus Australia. So lots to play for their positions in the final four. We'll leave you with the highlights of that half.
Botswana National Sport Commission, University of Botswana, Botswana University of Agriculture and Natural Resources, Botswana Life Insurance, Botswana Defence Force, MASCOM, Botswana Post, Botswana Television,
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. All over to Kopelelo. Karija Parana, Buta Paranik, Chava Chava Poa, Adi Tibanek, Nabuera Hupa, Jabo Tube, like a Salimwan, Wabuwe, Nabuarana, Pinarana, victory shall come. Kuzarana, Shonarana, victory shall come.
It's the time of the year, and we at it again. Just believe that you can become whatever you see in your head. The time is now, we can never look back. When the going is tough, and we top it back. To when you should never lose that. So fell up in we top it to be next.
What's on my thoughts in Gababa? The Rakui Ababa, Ababa, Bakalabo, Mahaka Banit, Bonne, Bakupanit, Mali, Kamitabo, Mulua, Kamerafi.
You rejoin us here for the final quarter of the first semi-final here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. We are at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre, and we're currently watching New Zealand versus Fiji. New Zealand currently with a score of 59. Fiji a score of 24. As mentioned before the break, the winner of this team this game will go through and play in the final on Sunday against the winner of the semi-final that will follow. And the loser of this game will play the loser of the next game in a 3rd and 4th position playoff. Any changes that have been made during that quarter break, we will get to you as soon as we can.
Better work from Fiji defence there, really slowing down the New Zealand's attack.
We see a new shooting combination for New Zealand in this final quarter. As mentioned previously, when we get the names of the changes, we will get them out to you. Ruela Buchanan remaining on the wing attack, getting called for obstruction there, but she's been working hard throughout the first 3 quarters of this game. Fiji starting to put on some good pressure here. It's definitely not moving into the circle as easy as it was previously. And a long shot missed there, but the rebound collected. Great hands there from the goalkeeper, Kahatoka. Great to see the captain working hard for her team. Goal attack did a fantastic drive in there, pulling the goal defence off of the double mark on the goal shooter, allowing the goal shooter to have the open space to the post. As you can see, the zone from New Zealand putting lots of pressure on Fiji, but they're driving forward through this space, which is better for them. Unfortunately, a missed shot there.
Great turnover there by the captain, Kahatoka at the back.
New Zealand are known for strong, flat chest passes. They make it look so easy, but it definitely makes it hard for the opposition to catch up with play when there's a quick transition like that. Lovely feed in there. Another goal for New Zealand, taking the score to 64 to Fiji 24. You could see some of the New Zealand spectators there, happy with the result so far. It's interesting to see New Zealand putting a new shooting partnership on, trying a few things out in this final quarter, with their minds thinking ahead possibly to Sunday's final. We'll find out who they might be playing if they do win today in the next game, England versus Australia. Fiji being patient, having to work hard from this fantastic zone that New Zealand have. But a mistake at the other end gives Fiji back the possession and they can have another go. We have some changes here for New Zealand, the wing defence and the goal defence being replaced. We mentioned earlier them trying a different setup with their shooting pairing. They feel comfortable enough in this game at the moment to potentially try some of their other subs, thinking ahead possibly to Sunday's final. This game is not over yet, but New Zealand lead 68 to Fiji's 24. Little confusion there over the centre pass. Was it taken, wasn't it? Yes, it was.
So the New Zealand changes that were made at the interval. Dunn has come on at goal shooter and Erwood has come on at goalkeeper.
It's great to see that New Zealand can maintain their concentration and continue to pile on the pressure going into this final quarter. Even with such a lead, they have their mind set on potentially the final if they win this game today on Sunday. They're trying out some new combinations. I'm sure they'll be coming on court wanting to prove themselves. Fiji, however, are not out of this yet. They are still fighting hard to the final whistle. As mentioned previously, the winner of this game will go through to the final on Sunday, but the losing team still has another opportunity to play again on Sunday for a third, fourth position playoff. So some people might be starting to think of potential combinations for that. They want to be able to show they have good games and good aspects of netball, keeping their confidence up as they move on to their next games. The crowd enjoying the show here today. Again, as you can see, Fiji being squeezed over to one half of the court, but they find their way through and capitalise with a goal, much to the enjoyment of the crowd. Yes, you are on the big screen. Slight mistake there by Fiji.
Another timeout call, this time for Fiji. With a new goal attack coming onto the court.
Again, when these changes make their way up to the commentary tower, we will get them to you. It's a long walk from the competition floor.
Great play there by New Zealand's attack.
New Zealand and Australia known throughout the world as two of the best teams. We have other teams that are also strong, but I'm sure Fiji will be relishing this opportunity to play such a fantastic team. I'm sure all players in this tournament throughout the last 7 days will be enjoying their experience and learning lots. games day after day with 1 day rest is hard work, and it's a rare experience that they will get to do this.
Both teams still contesting hard to the end of this quarter. PG attack now, holding the front space, making it easier for the ball to get into them and securing the goals.
Remember, if you want to get in touch with us here today, hashtag is NWYC 2017 and hashtag A Ba Tsaa. We've been treated to some fantastic netball here today, and it will continue as we have our next semi-final following this. Some very talented netballers have been on display throughout the last 7 days of the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone. We already have a few of them playing in their senior squads. We mentioned earlier the goalkeeper from New Zealand, who's now been rested on the bench, has played and has 4 caps for the Silver Ferns senior team. I'm sure in a few years' time, if not sooner, we will witness a number of these players moving on to the next stage. Fiji are continuing to fight to the end. Defence working hard, crowd enjoying this game and the fantastic netball that they're witnessing. Great space there by the goal shooter, A Ba Tsaa. Oh, apologies, that was done.
All the players that started on the bench and have come on for both teams have made such a great impact in this game. So credit to both teams for having such strong starting 7 and bench players. So both coaching teams must be happy to have such players on the bench that can make such an impact to this game.
Now this goal shooter is A Ba Tsaa, and she's working hard with the wing attack. Toribu creating some space, get moving close to the post. Still a long shot. Unfortunately, she misses. New Zealand team are swiftly back on the attack with their strong, fast passes. Fiji chasing a little bit through the court. And capitalise with another goal. That takes the score to New Zealand 77, Fiji 28. The New Zealand crowd are definitely enjoying this display of netball as we enter the final minute or so of this final quarter. Great to see so many people in the crowd today watching the games as we get to the business end of this tournament. Lots of positional playoffs over the next 2 days. Kelly, we're nearly at the end of this first semi-final. Who have been your standout players from both teams?
Ruella Buchanan has had such a good game here at wing attack for New Zealand. Her change of pace, change of direction and feeds into the circle have been fantastic. And for me, Tavui at goal attack for Fiji, she's been such a strength in there again today. And she's been willing her team on and fighting to the end. So they are my two stand-up players for this game.
Great long shot there from the goal attack. Faulkner, this new combination has been working well, but in response, a fantastic intercept from the captain, Kahatoka, backing goalkeeper. We have some end-to-end excitement here as we come to the closing few seconds. Great defensive pressure from both teams. That was the final whistle of the game with a penalty, which unfortunately New Zealand missed, leaving the score at New Zealand 79, Fiji 28. Great netball from both teams. New Zealand just coming out as the stronger opposition on this occasion. That was our first semi-final of the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone. We've been witnessing some fantastic netball throughout the tournament, and we look forward to seeing New Zealand progress on to the final, and they will be playing the winner of the game that follows. So next we have England versus Australia. The losers of that team, however, will play Fiji, and they will have a third, fourth position playoff on Sunday. We have some highlights here from this fantastic quarter. Some great work at both ends by the defence. We will be back with you shortly with our second semi-final, England versus Australia. As we close out here, the player of the match of that game is announced as Ruelu Buchanan, the wing attack for New Zealand. So fantastic effort by her. We will see you back shortly for the second semi-final in a few moments.
wela ka tsela ntseng jalo motshameko magareng ga setlhopha sa New Zealand ga mmogo jalo le setlhopha sa Fiji. Re bona setlhopha sa New Zealand se fenya setlhopha sa Fiji ka 79-28. Se se raya gore New Zealand, which are the defending champions, they have booked themselves a place in the finals. Re tla bona gore gone me ko the finaleng ba tsamaya le maeng ba tla re tla itse seo tota morago ga motshameko o tla beng o tsana ka nako ya borataro e le gore ke motshameko gareng ga setlhopha sa Australia le setlhopha sa England. As for Fiji, now the time is to wait and see gore between Australia and England ke se setlhopha se leng gore ba tla ya go tshameka le sone ba lwela jalo position 3 as well as position 4. Motshameko ke yona the Netball World Youth Cup 2017. Motshameko e leng gore wa bona le wena le motsana ka lape gore ka bonya we are slowly but surely wrapping things up. Bo setso banano e le gore re setse re itse one finalist, re setse re itse ba e leng gore ba tla ba ya go tshameka jalo ba lwela position 3 and position 4. Bonye metshameko e tshamekiwa le mentsi metsinyana go simololeng hela mo mesong re bona setlhopha sa South Africa e le gore ba ne ba fenya setlhopha sa sone le sa Uganda re bona setlhopha sa Jamaica ba ne ba fenya setlhopha sa Scotland re bona yalo kgante jana gape dinaletsana ba ne ba fenya sone setlhopha e le sa Samoa se se ra gore setlhopha sa dinaletsana ba emetse jalo mohenye gareng ga setlhopha sa Zimbabwe le setlhopha sa Cook Islands mohenye gone ho o tla ba ya go kopana le setlhopha sa monogae ba lwela jalo position 9 as well as a position 10 ke emetse jalo ba katise ba ditlhopha ka bobedi ga mmogo jalo le the captains of course gore re tle rute gore as for Fiji ke se leng gore ba se ithutile ke se leng gore from this World Cup they are taking home same thing applies for setlhopha sa New Zealand go ebile mo setlhopheng sa New Zealand re tle rute gore as a country what is it that they're doing right. I mean you look at the rugby they're doing well, cricket they're doing well, same goes for netball re tle rute gore bone le lehatse ke se leng gore ba se dira sentle go ebile re ka ithuta one or two things from them as a country ba se ba gorogile ta ke simolla jalo ka go amogela jalo mokatisi wa setlhopha sone e le sa New Zealand. Coach, congratulations on reaching the finals.
Thank you very much. We're pretty excited about what tomorrow, the Sunday brings, but yeah, pretty relieved and pretty excited.
Let me ask you something. As a country, New Zealand, what is it that you are doing that other countries are not doing? Your rugby is doing well, cricket is doing well, you guys at Netball are doing well. Tell us the secret.
Look, we're really lucky with our ANZ Premiership competition that we've got at the moment. A lot of these girls have been playing starting lineup for the ANZ Premiership teams, and I know people worry because we're losing athletes to the Australian League, but actually it's giving these young ones opportunities, and so they're stepping up, so we're really excited, and I trust them to cope under pressure.
Let's go back to the game. You're playing Fiji. Where can you say you got the better of the Fijian team?
Look, we have been working hard for about 3 years on our fitness and conditioning so that by the time we enter these games at the end of the competition, we are fitter and faster than the other team. And I think we just wanted to put pressure on them on defence and wear them down. And I think we wore them down and the girls did a good job so that in the end, we ran away with it.
You are now waiting for the winner between England and Australia. I'm sure it's going to be an exciting match. It's a game that you're going to be watching to see which team is going with you to the finals.
Yeah, look, we don't know. You never know in this competition. There's been a lot of upsets and teams who we thought we would be playing, we haven't been playing. So we're not going to predict who it's going to be. We're just going to sit back, watch and analyse both of them.
Congratulations on winning the game today and good luck in the finals. Hopefully you'll defend your championship.
Thank you very much.
Ele mokatisi wa setlhopha sa New Zealand a tlhalosa gore yaanong ke nako ya gore ba ikete ba lebelele jalo gore between England and Australia ke mang o yang go fenya o fenyang ba tla be le gore ba go kopana le ene jalo ko the finals. Thank you yalo le the team captain. Congratulations and thank you so much for honoring the interview.
Oh, thank you for having me.
Let's talk about the development of you guys at New Zealand. I mean, your rugby is doing well. I was saying that to your coach. The cricket, netball is also doing well. From development side, what is it that New Zealand is doing?
I think that they're picking up the players quite young, which is good. So they're developing us from a young age and they're giving us opportunities to develop in these great teams. So that really helps us.
Now let's go back to the game. You're playing Fiji. Where can you say you got the better of the team of Fiji?
I think Fiji, all credit to them, they put out a good performance. I think that we were just able to take good possession of our ball, which got us over the line in the end.
You're surely on the right track to defend the Netball World Youth Cup under 21.
Pardon? Sorry?
You are surely on the right way to defend the championship. Your thoughts about that?
Yes, we are. So we got our finals tomorrow, so fingers crossed, or Sunday, that we can pull it out of the bag.
Congratulations and good luck in the finals.
Thank you, thank you.
The captain was New Zealand. They are given a chance. Coach, hard luck. Your thoughts, please.
New Zealand were just too strong for us. They're a quality team. They played so well. They attacked the ball strongly. They really strangled us in attack. They covered the space beautifully and they worked so hard for their intercepts. So it was a tough match for our girls.
Surely you guys, it's an achievement for you reaching the top 4. I mean, you are now waiting for the loser between England and Australia to fight for the 3rd and 4th position.
It certainly is a great achievement for us to to get to the 4th position, and to back up and play a team such as New Zealand was always going to be tough, but all we wanted was just that 100% effort from all the girls and just being able to make sure they improve from the day before and try and keep working towards the ball. That's what we were after.
Coach, hard luck today and good luck in the 3rd and 4th position playoffs.
Oh, thank you so much.
Ele jalo mokatisi wa SCOvJAM NZvFIJ tlhalosa jalo gore ba lwele go ye mo go bone tota go ba kgone go tshameka jalo le setlhopha sa New Zealand. Ditlhopha tse leng gore di ditona thata mo go bone, it's surely an achievement. Ke emetse jalo the captain wa SCOvJAM NZvFIJ gore re to rute gore ene se leng gore ba se ithutile e le batshameki from this tournament ke eng ta re hela mo boripane mo bokhutshwaneng tota e be le gore ke bua jalo le the captain wa SCOvJAM NZvFIJ ka nako ntse ya le hela e ba goroga. Hard luck on losing against New Zealand today. What is it that you as players have learned from this tournament?
It was a fast-paced kind of game, so we're expecting it, but we'll take it. We'll take the learning in, and from there, we'll move forward.
You are now waiting for the loser between England and Australia. Surely you'll be watching that game.
Yeah, we're expecting tough competition, so we're looking forward for the challenge.
Thank you so much and hard luck.
Thank you.
Ele jalo the captain wa SCOvJAM NZvFIJ ke tsela re motshameko o tsanang ke motshameko o mogolo mo letsatsi la gompieko jaaka setlhopha sa Australia ba kopana jalo le setlhopha ele sa England go bana gore who is going to the finals le setlhopha sa New Zealand le gona gore setlhopha sa Fiji sa go tshameka le bo manjalo go lwala jalo position 3 and position 4 kgetsere ke tseni ta ke boela go wena.
Welcome to day 7 of the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone, Botswana. It's been an action-packed day so far, and last up today is the semi-final for 1st to 4th place, and it is Australia versus England. So we'll be bringing you the starting 7s for this, the most important game for each of these sides, as we come to the business end of this, the inaugural Netball World Youth Cup. So already today, we've seen Jamaica beat Scotland, South Africa beating Uganda, and Botswana beating Samoa, New Zealand beating Fiji. So the lineups for you, as we see both teams ready to make their entrance onto court. We'll start with Australia, and squad is on the screen. The starting 7: Glasgow, goal shooter; Austin, goal attack; Petty, wing attack; Price, centre; Anstis, wing defence; Eddy, goal defence; Inchcliffe, goalkeeper. The head coach is Tanya Obst, and the captain is Petty in that wing attack position. Moving to England then, as we see the Australian 7 on court. Squad list on the screen. Starting 7: Fisher, goal shooter; Drakeford Lewis, goal attack; Darroch, wing attack; Marshall, centre; Allison, wing defence; Williams, goal defence; Artman, goalkeeper. The head coach, Emily Perry. The captain is Williams in the goal defence position. So umpires, Gareth Fowler, Anne Hay, and the reserve umpire, Anzo Kemp. So I'm joined in commentary by Sam Bird, and as a selector, Sam, you'll be eagerly looking on to see what this England side can do against Australia.
Absolutely, and delighted to see this matchup. I've been looking forward to this match all tournament, and what a prospect it's going to be. Some fantastic players from both countries on this court, all of these girls playing in the top leagues in their respective countries, and it should be a cracker.
So Gareth Fowler to get this game underway, and Australia in possession. And that's a good first goal from Glasgow. We talked a little bit about how Austin, the goal attack's been playing for Australia. She's a key and lethal weapon in that role. So this is England's opportunity.
And what I'm really looking forward to seeing is the match-up between the two mid-courts. Very excited about the England mid-court players being strong, fast, and that matches up with the Australian mid-court, and I think the battle in that middle is going to be fascinating as this game develops.
Not afraid just to give that first-time ball. They trust each other, the Australians. We've seen some quality transitions through the court and passages of play, and this individual stands out in that goal attack position. Oh, good defence. Timed out there, Sam.
Yeah, great work there by the England defence, Artman and Fran Williams. Really good, forcing Australia to play a short game there, and they actually got quite cramped up in that attack, which was what forced the turnover. So great work from the England defence there.
So the supporters from England just willing this team to get through to a shooting opportunity, shake off those early nerves. And it's a reset on the line to Williams.
And Australia forcing England back, but at the moment they're being patient, which is what they need to do. Great work there. Lovely baseline drive from Fisher.
So gets the goal back in line with the centre pass. So Marshall, fine performance from her in the previous game against Jamaica. Oh, fantastic, Darrick.
That's excellent, and Darrick's such a quick player, and good vision for her into the circle, but got to make those goals count.
Yes, Australia, they'll punish straight away at the other end. And so they get the centre pass, and that lead, no doubt, will extend.
And England doing a good job there, pushing the Australians up high and wide. They're struggling to get that ball through on second phase, but quick hands, good understanding between the two shooters. And good work there from Martman, but the umpire's pulling it back.
So 3-goal margin for Australia. Almost 4 minutes, 3 minutes gone. So again, a costly error for England. Australia on the attack.
And England must be careful not to go as quick as Australia. Australia play a very fast game, and although our England team can play at that pace, they don't have to.
And great pressure, Williams. She did that in the previous game against Jamaica. Superb positioning. Good, strong angles.
And that's good, and the umpire's just setting the standard here. There's been quite a few penalties on both teams, so the players are going to have to adjust, do what the umpires are asking, get their distance right.
So good work pays off for Fisher.
Oh, fantastic vision there. Great drive in there again by Austin. She just sees the space so beautifully, times her run. It's a delayed run, which is what creates that space. Good work. And England will have to just watch that late drive in.
And Marshall just trying to use the fake there to commit the defence. They're tight on the body. We know that style of defence sits with Australia. And Price at centre. She's putting an awful lot of pressure on around that circle.
And again, England just a little bit narrow there due to the defensive man-to-man pressure from Australia. We need to work hard to get on and off the edge of the circle to open that attack up.
Again, it's Austin. She moves fluently along the baseline. Enters the circle with perfect timing.
Oh, good intercept there from Alison. That's good man-to-man marking from her. Just see how England are setting up here. We need to make sure they're all pushing the same way. At the moment, the Australians are dictating the space at the back end there.
So nothing can get through that line of defence for Australia. Price, Anstis and Eddy.
And that's the right strategy there. England swinging the ball round so that the shooters can hold and then turn for the easy short ball.
So cool head at the moment is Fisher. Just got to create those options, try and commit the defence with a fake, or at least show two options for the ball carrier.
And the Australian shooters very accurate. Glasgow sinking that one.
Good fast ball.
Yeah, lovely roll off by Darrick. Great work by her and a great feed into Fisher.
just grasps the rebound there, Fisher. She'll get that one in, so England creep up to 4. It's still a 4-goal margin. It's just quite easy for Glasgow to get onto ball side, so Artman, she'll need to just look at what she does. She's hanging back behind.
And Australia have used that set centre pass in a few of the previous matches, the attacking players setting up high and letting the backup players bring the ball through. So England will have looked at that strategy.
Just sometimes see Drakeford-Lewis offload that ball, and she's not quite sighted what's happening with Fisher and the defence. She wants to give the first time ball, but she's really got to be sure and see what's in front of her. It's almost gone as she's coming round.
Yeah, and Australia doubling up on Fisher in that circle as well. So I'd like to see Drakeford-Lewis maybe play herself in there, put the shot up.
Again, Austin pops out, home alone at the post. So it's Australia's centre pass. They extend the margin to 6, scoring off the England pass. And you've got to try and stay in the game. There's a bit of whistle. Good work, Williams.
Great work from Williams. Unlucky that she couldn't handle that, but she's done really well there, taking the rebound. Good work from the captain there and driving beautifully through the court as well. Good control from the captain, Williams.
So Fisher just caught there without the space, but good work, Drakeford-Lewis.
Yeah, and that's a little glimpse of the good connections that Marshall and Darrick had yesterday. That good work around the top, and they need to work really hard in this game to keep that understanding going, keep working together like that. They connect really well.
So Fisher keeps hold of it.
And Darrick's doing a good job there, opening up for that swing ball.
Oh, beautiful feed. Great play, Darrick, through to Drakeford-Lewis.
And that's better defending from England, forcing the Australians back. Good tight marking. That's really good pressure. Australians having to think about this now, and great work. That's unlucky not to turn that ball over altogether. That's really good work from the England defence, all three of them working together to force that Australian error.
So this is a chance. If England can convert, it will be their centre pass. So good work, Allison. It's got to be a fast ball or it's got to be a fake. They've got to sell some kind of dummy to move this Australian line of defence.
And their man-to-man marking is excellent, Australia. Yeah. Their footwork's so good. They have quick feet, able to cope with a very quick change of direction. They do that so well.
And she mops up again, Darrick finding Fisher. She'll not want to shoot from there.
Oh, great work round the circle edge and good pop from Drakeford-Lewis as well.
And just taking a bit of leadership in that circle, Drakeford-Lewis, so a bit of a shaky start, but just sense she's got her confidence back. So this could close the gap to 2, and that's a great ball to Fisher.
Yeah, just feel like England have got into their stride now. They're not going to give this to Australia.
And again, Artman stopping the long bomb through to Glasgow, but that is super. Something's got to be done with that drive in from Austin.
And Darrick out well again, great backup from Williams. This is good, confident play from England. Just need to keep working hard.
And just by Williams giving Marshall the ball on the front, it does sometimes help the mid-quarters. But then telegraph ball, so Aussies on the run.
Well read by Hinchcliffe, she read that play really well. Came round the player cleanly for that full intercept. And England just getting a few penalties there. It tends to come when the speed of the player, change of direction, catches the defender out, and it's very tempting to use your arm. And the umpire's spotting that at the moment.
So Artman comes out, Williams drops back, she rolls around Glasgow, stops that ball in. But again, Austin on the front, serviced by Petty, the captain. So good connections from the Australian attacking unit.
And just there that England attack both a little bit flat on that centre pass. One of them needs to step over the line, be the clear option. And then Marshall can read whether that ball can go forward or step back. Pass it back. Oh, fantastic interception from Alison. Great work from her, she read that beautifully. Darrick's away from her opponent again. Oh, great take again from Hinchcliffe. She's causing all sorts of trouble in there.
So Australia on the attack with Austin. And good work.
Another turnover, fantastic. It's a really good contest this from both teams. Some excellent netball being played. Great challenging. Oh, Marshall just took that one, just caught her in the face, so turnover. And England in possession again. And Williams again just steadying that when we turn over the ball just to make sure, keep possession. Oh, a great intercept there. Well, that's just fantastic play by Austin.
Oh, and timed out. So end of the first quarter. It's 14 goals to Australia, 8 to England. We've witnessed some ups and downs for England. Some great intensive one-on-one defence from Australia. We're impressed with Austin, the goal attack. We knew she would be problematic for England. And credit to Australia, they open up a 6-goal lead. Confirmed score on your screen as we leave you for a few minutes. And we'll be back for this second half soon. So stay with us. We'll be back.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. All over to Copello. Karija Parana, Buta Paranek, Chava Chava Poa, Aditi Banek, Kabuera, Hurupa Jago Tupek, like a Saliman, Wabukuwe, Nabuarana, Penuarana, victory shall come. Tuzarana, Shonarana, victory shall come.
Pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood.
So welcome back for the second quarter as we see a change down on the England bench. It will be Derek to come off the court at wing attack, and we see Shaw move into that position. We will bring any other changes as we see them or as they appear from the officials down on the competition floor. So it is a 6-goal lead for Australia. Australia making their way back onto court, and it looks like there is a change. We've got Anstis moving to centre and Price onto the wing defence, where we've seen most of Price play through this competition. And for England, we talked about the wing attack change, and you can see that Allison has gone to the bench and Oyasola comes on at wing defence. So game on, and struggled a little bit England on the first face centre pass, so let's see if the changes help. They mix up, they throw the Australians a little bit, but there's a hand from Inchcliffe again. And that's the low release from Drakeford-Lewis that Inchcliffe will pick off. She's superb in defence and well-timed jump.
She's been very impressive, Hinchcliffe, in this game so far. I agree, I'd like to see somebody fake that ball, see if she actually flies for it, and then pop it into Fisher. Let's see if that happens.
So good reply from England. There we see fast on the transition, good links, Austin and Petty.
And that Australian attack, when they get flying, they really are devastatingly good in the attack. Great work there for the turnover as well.
And the Australians so fast off the mark. We've seen the first line of defence be from the wing attack, Petty and Austin, and Petty gets the reward. So Australian centre pass.
And the Australians are working hard to take that centre pass in the middle channel as well, giving them lots of options. However, England have got a turnover here, so you see the man-to-man defending by the Australians, though. Every player tight on their own opponent.
It's interesting as well when you see Williams drive in, they're almost pushing high as well, that there's got someone else at the back to almost cover that space she moves into. So there's really got to be some leading and drawing away and pulling apart in that mid-court. It's tough out there.
And the England strategy of swinging the ball around that circle has been successful, so they should continue to keep trying to do that. That's where they're picking up most penalties against the Australians. And one for Fisher to get England back on to 10 goals. And again, Marshall doing the right thing, bringing her a player out of the mess.
So good response by Fisher. It's taken a few more passes to get in compared to yesterday's match for England. So turnover ball. Can England close this gap? Sure. Fairly high in the mid-court, but assisting really well, and good strength from Marshall.
Nice feet from Shaw, drawing that contact. And good work there. The England shooters need to make sure they're not both coming forwards for the same ball. Let's see a little bit more rotation in there. Yeah, and that confusion is what's causing that turnover at the moment. So one of the shooters needs to make sure they read off the other, so there's clear signals to the centre court players to give them the ball.
And England did get a shooting opportunity there with Drakeford Lewis. Can't help but think if you get that opportunity in the mid-range, Sam, you've got to take those shots against Australia.
Absolutely. And another lovely shot from Austin.
So big support coming from the Australian bench. Got the carers up on the feet, whistling, egging on the team.
And Artman just doing a better job there, covering that front position. That's better work from her. Yes, good work. Really good. Had the shooter covered. It was not clear for the Aussies where to put the ball.
So Williams quickly on the front position, but this is the lethal weapon. And as I speak, put her off the shot. So chance for England.
That's great defensive work in there from Artman and Williams. Need to be patient on this build-up. They don't need to rush. I don't want them to get too narrow. England must keep the width.
So Shaw kept the ball in as she travels round the goal line. So it's going to be Australia.
And England doing well to slow the speed of the Australians down. They're definitely not being able to cut through the England side as they perhaps would like.
Yes, good pressure. That was better. Extended ball going out of court. Williams now. She's got to be sure. She offloads to Marshall.
And good work between Shaw and Fisher there. And England having a little run here, doing really well.
And Drakeford Lewis offloads to Fisher. She gets the contact call. So the crowd enjoying this one. It's still a 5-goal game. 17 to Australia, 12 to England. And that supporter has not moved out of that seat. So that is commitment.
Good lean from Williams there, but the shot's still good.
So the die-hard netball fans are in the house for this. The first to fourth place, second semi-final. We've already witnessed New Zealand go through against Fiji. And a misunderstanding there, but picked up by Marshall.
Oh, and Shaw put on the floor unintentionally, but nevertheless it's pretty heavy contact. And a lovely well-placed ball from Shaw into Fisher. That's good work from England.
So staying in touch, England.
And this England defence now causing some problems for the Australian attack. They're using their brains. They're really making the Australians force the ball, which is unusual for them. So credit to the England defence.
Again, got to be careful with the Australians with the pocket to top of the circle pass, but lucky got into Fisher. This is a better run for England. Good connections in the mid-court with the shooters.
And England within 4.
Oh, good umpiring. Eddie just caught the back of Drakeford Lewis. Good ball from Shaw to Fisher. Creeps in for England. This is a 3-goal game with the Australian pass.
This is fantastic. It was a fantastic match. The level of netball for these girls of this age is superb. And there you see Australia come back with a killer centre pass. Excellent work from them.
So England need to stay in touch. And another good take from Fisher. Worked well from the centre pass. Superb shooting, Fisher. So England, as they see the loaded side for the centre pass, and Austin. It's just a 3-goal game.
Oh, great work from Artman again. Good hands. Shame she couldn't pull it in, but she's really reading that Australian shooter-to-shooter ball up there. She's doing very well.
So that's just a costly error. And it is those kinds of errors that creep in that you've really got to try and discipline yourself. Look for the whistle for the centre pass. And Drakeford-Lewis just broke the line there, but she'll recover from that. It's a good team spirit out there for England. Some strong leadership from Fran Williams, the captain at goal defence.
And the Australians won't have had any pressure like this through the whole of this tournament, so this is unfamiliar territory for them. So it'll be interesting to see how they cope with this pressure from England.
So good defensive pressure. Drakeford-Lewis just caught on the contact as Petty offloads again to Austin.
Oh, fantastic shooting from Austin. She's a machine. She's a fantastic player. Yes, and England using that width really effectively. It's a good strategy. And whilst it's working, they need to just keep doing it. And Fisher doing really well in there.
So back to within 5 as our 2 England squaddies there on the bikes. That's Allison and Kwashi. Good swing of the ball, Glasgow from the top. That could be England possession. So what can England do? This is critical to get themselves back into this game. So Fisher's out, oh dear, and it's Inchcliffe again.
Well, Hinchcliffe just reads that long ball. Any ball that's going over 2 channels in the air is hers. We've got to be really careful about that. She just reads the game beautifully. It was a quick ball from Oyosola, so it was a difficult one to take.
Just sense that there's got to be a short game played with Inchcliffe at the back, Sam.
Yes, indeed. Our most effective play is where the mid-quarters are getting on the edge and then just having that safe delivery into Fisher in particular, and I think we should keep trying to promote that for the rest of this quarter.
So Williams just covering that ball into Glasgow, but she's got the strong hold there on the body. Good play. Glasgow, the goal shooter for Australia.
And a good take from Marshall there, under pressure. And this is fine. England just need to be patient, not worry too much about the number of passes. Oh, Fisher thought she'd been knocked over there.
Oh, it's got to be a replay ball there. First error from Austin. So England, the short game works. The reset is also a good option. So good work, Shaw. And lovely, lovely ball in from Drakeford-Lewis. Creeps in for England. That brings it to a 5-goal game with the Australia centre pass.
And you can see the belief in this England side. They believe in what they're doing. The strategy's paying off at the moment. They just stick with it. They have to accept that this Australian attack will get quick goals like that because they're so good, but just have to respond in the same way.
Just some hesitation there, and it's understandable against this tight one-on-one pressure from Australia.
Yeah, and the tight man-to-man over the hour of the match is really exhausting. When you've got someone on your back the whole time, it's very tiring. But there's that swing again from the England team, which is really working. It's really exposing the Australian defence.
And Fisher standing strong there, good take. Almost thought she was looking to offload that out the circle. So Australia again on the attack, and Austin just gets that free move.
And Glasgow's actually doing a good job there, screening that space for Austin to drive into. So although Glasgow's not always the one putting the ball, putting the shot up, she's actually creating some beautiful space for Austin.
Oh, and unlucky there, the whistle had gone, so no advantage. So England forced back. Shaw again. It's just times like that where the play comes back and then you can't just keep possession. Good, superb ball, Petty. And that was time, so good decision by Petty. Clever play, she's got her eye on the clock. She's a clever girl and a solid leader as captain. So Australia 26, England 20. This is an excellent game. This game is far from over. So we'll be back for commentary in 10 minutes. We'll leave you with the highlights of what has been a superb 15 minutes of netball. Top class performances, particularly Australia, who keep the lead against a solid England side. So stay in touch, don't go too far from the live stream. We'll be back after the interval.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. All over to Copello. Carija Parana, Buta Paranek, Chava Chava Power, Aditi Ranek, Gabuera, Hurupa, Jago Tupek, like a Saliman, Wabukuwe, Naguarana, Pinarana, victory shall come. Tuzarana, Shonarana, victory shall come.
We are rising high, pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood.
And culture development, Botswana National Sport Commission, University of Botswana, Mountford, Botswana Post, Botswana Television, SPA, Web Tickets, the Shua Botswana, the Grand Palm Hotel, Crest Lodge, Henry, Sky Girl, Botswana National Youth Center, Mind Cube, Perspective Sports Magazine, International Working Group, Tabile Tafila Attorneys, ALMA, Botswana National Productivity Center, Brand Botswana, Botswana Communications Regulatory Authority, Incepta Communications, Botswana Innovation Hub, Okamoso Private Hospital, Sabelo Express, Benson Photography, Botswana National Olympic Committee, Med Rescue, and Botswana, who is We are here because of him. It's really important to acknowledge them, ladies and gentlemen. We are on half-time for the game between Australia versus England, and Australia is leading by 26-24. A very important announcement, ladies and gentlemen. We have lost and found wallet with me here. Go and collect the entrance fee. If you have lost your wallet, go and collect the entrance fee. We have a lost and found wallet. Go and collect the entrance fee. Albert Ngalang, you've lost your wallet. Go and collect the entrance fee. Albert Ngalang, you've lost your wallet. Go and collect the entrance fee. Ladies and gentlemen, please, if you know Albert Ngalang, tell him that he lost his wallet and he collected an entrance fee as a brown wallet.
Welcome back for quarter 3 of what is a very exciting semi-final. We're playing for places 1 to 4 at the moment. It is all in favour of Australia. It's 26 goals to 20 as we see a change for England, and it's mainly in the defensive lineup. Quashie replaces Artman at goalkeeper. Williams remains at goal defence, but Allison replaces Oyosola. And as we wait for the umpires to come on, we did see Chiara Semple, the goal attack, who was injured for England, just in the huddle there with the squad. She's obviously keen to stay on the bench, and the players just helping her into the huddle. Here we go with Gareth Fowler. So changes for Australia. It's Teague Neild on at goal attack, Anstis wing attack, Petty at centre, Hinchcliffe goal defence, and Garrett at goalkeeper as they put the first goal in of this quarter.
And interesting changes for England, bringing Quashie on at goalkeeper, maybe just looking for a little bit more elevation in there, just to try and put off Glasgow. We'll see how she goes in the next few minutes.
And that was a close quarter. It was 12 goals each as Gabby Marshall for the England centre gets a deflection into the hands of the defence. So England on the attack, a 12-goal apiece quarter must give England some confidence.
And the new player there on at keeper, Garrett for Australia, making her presence felt very early on.
So a lack of consistency probably early on for England, but in that second quarter they've matched what we class as the world's best, so that has to be a real boost for them as that ball is safely offloaded to Fisher. And we talked about the impact in the interval of Oyosola, and we're not sure if there's an injury there, but the change up, sometimes we often say as coaches, if you're trailing, why change something that's working, Sam?
Yes, I mean, England put out such a strong second quarter there, but we're not privy to know what's going on amongst the bench there. And Allison is obviously a very strong player, so let's see what this new 7 does in this quarter for England.
So short on ball side for Lewis.
And you see there that tight man-to-man by the Australians, forcing England to send the ball back.
And it was clever play on the contact call by Price. She very quickly pushed herself round onto the other side of Shaw, and that would limit Shaw's movement. So that's always something to look out for if you're a mid-quarter taking a penalty, or if you're a wing defence and want to close off the wing attack on the next ball.
And Quashie there just being pulled as she went round Glasgow, then just used her arm to get round her.
And the Australian supporters not looking the most comfortable in the house at this present time with this close game. It's the first close game that they've had of this campaign, and we are at the business end now as we move into the last 2 days of this, the Netball World Youth Cup.
And Shaw is recognising that low ball into the shooters, the well-placed ball away from the defensive side is working well, and that feed, and that her feeds are going in pretty well. And there's another example, good low ball into Fisher.
So Cusley, oh, back into the hands of Fisher. Great commitment and transition from the attack to defence. Picked up by Shaw. Great work.
And that swing ball still working for England. So despite the changes in personnel at the back with Australia. The width that England are finding is what's working well against them.
So it's just a 5-goal game, so the margin has gone down from 6 at the interval, so England still powering on as we see Petty, the captain, just get the contact call against Marshall. But that's a good matchup, Sam, Petty and Marshall.
Yeah, really looking forward to seeing how that develops. Both made of granite, both great leaders. And the England defence just forcing that shooter to take the ball out wide. If we can force the shooters to take long shots, then England will be pleased with that. But that's lovely placement there by Glasgow, just to take that short overhead. And Kwashi needs to just get her feet round in order to take that ball away from Glasgow.
So forced back to the transverse line as Shaw opens up the court, beautifully links with Marshall. And that really is something special when that circle opens out, but slight hesitation, a lot of pressure on by Garrett on Fisher. And that, again, just a costly miss. It's those pressure shots that really have got to go in.
Yeah, and it's the constant pressure on Fisher. She's playing very well, but she's had sustained pressure for this last 5 minutes for this second half. Just needs to get her head back in the game, just take her time on the next shot. I'm sure she will.
So that one creeps in as we see the lead extend. It's 31 goals to Australia, 23 to England. Good strong arms over by Kwashi, but accurate as ever, Glasgow.
And that great defence there that Australia putting on that line of defence, very difficult to penetrate. The England players must make sure they don't get too flat. Again, that triangle working beautifully, just the last ball not quite making it. And it's just worth mentioning, Anita, isn't it? This is the cumulative effect of tight man-to-man by the Australians for half an hour now, and the fatigue can set in. It's tough. Just keep going, keep going. It's really tough, and that's when errors start to come.
Yes, we've witnessed some quality defensive pressure all the way through the court, and the mid-quarters from Australia, sight to be seen. As you see there, superb ball, and that's Teague Neal for the shot. She was a little bit shaky the other day, just percentage at 67%, so she'll be wanting to make amends and prove to the coach, Tanya Obbs, that she can actually match up with 90% averages.
If you see here, the England players getting caught flat, a little bit parallel, so we need to make sure that Shaw and Marshall don't get caught too horizontal on the court like they are now. We need that depth. And that's a great feed in from Marshall to Fisher.
So that takes this quarter score to 8-4 in favour of Australia. Good tracking by Kwashi. Forced back, so good pressure, England.
And Petty just causes havoc wherever she plays. She's just fantastic, but a great turnover again by England.
So footwork call gives England a chance just to close down the gap that has emerged. It's 34 goals to 24. And from being a few goals away, you then find you're 10 apart.
Yeah, I just feel like the England attack is struggling here a little bit. Drakeford Lewis is playing a little bit deep. I'd like to see her penetrating the circle a little bit more, because she's actually taking up the space for the wing attacking centre to drive into. Let's see if she can pop this one in.
So Fisher lands that one on the Australian centre pass. So this hopefully can be a shooting opportunity to bring England to within 8. Just rolls out of that tight one-on-one. Fisher, good offload by Drakeford-Lewis.
And good pressure by that England defence on that centre pass, just forcing the wide ball out.
Good draw by Williams, opens up that ball for Allison. So big chance, England. Pressure on from the Australians.
And Williams and Allison have been excellent on that backup on the transverse line. And that's great work. That's a lovely ball in from Drakeford-Lewis. Nice and confident to Fisher. I'm sure she'll sink that one.
So that closes the gap once again, and it will be an England pass. Good strong wall of defence. Price leads that in the middle. So England try to reset onto Williams, but the Australians pick off anything that comes away from the body.
And that's good work again by the England defence. They're just slowing down that second phase attack by Australia, causing some errors. A lovely split landing there.
And interesting, Glasgow lands on the foot of Williams. Penalty against her. So Glasgow through the top, opens up nicely, and she pops again, Glasgow. She's really found a form in this quarter, Sam.
She has, and she's moving around a little bit more, coming out of the circle, creating that movement for the Australians in the attack. I think she's responding to that first line of pressure the England defence are putting on. Oh, fantastic from Shaw. Great work from her.
Deserved. Nice links from Shaw, pops into Fisher. It's got to be a first-time ball. We know that the Australians will pick off any delayed ball in, telegraph ball in. So what can England do now? Teague kneeled on a contact.
Oh, and Australia making these, even if they miss, they're rebounding pretty well at the moment.
So Quashie's got probably a little bit more elevation than Artman. Artman seems to link better with Williams, and there's more strategy. So what do you go for? Do you stay as we are in terms of that partnership, or change?
I think Quashie's finding that difficult at the moment. For me, I'd like her to just come off the body a little bit and do what she does well, which is fly for ball. And she might just surprise the Australians at the back there.
So the characteristic swing, pocket to Shaw at the top. And that's rewarded with the Fisher goal. Oh, we screamed together. So great play, Allison. Very fast to get behind and in front of the ball there, Price. Some good solid defence from her, from Australia, the wing defence. So England really adding pressure to that, what was a fluent centre pass structure for Australia. Credit to them.
Yeah, we're back to 7 goals. If England can capitalise on this, this is a very tight game again. Oh, and there we see that lovely triangle shape. Just be patient, middies, it will come. That's good work. Good connection between Shaw and Marshall round the edge. Oh, and unfortunately a miss there for Fisher.
So this quarter, 11-10 in favour of Australia, showing what a great contest of netball this is. And Williams attempts, almost lands the ball, but it'll be a contact against Marshall on Petty. We've been watching the Petty-Marshall matchup. And it's pretty even in there as the penalty goes against Williams.
But that was better from Kwashi then. She was sort of moving around, hunting the ball in the circle, creating that doubt for the Australians.
So Kwashi being pulled on the obstructions, the contacts. I'm sure we potentially might see a change up in the defensive line.
Good strength from Fisher to take that, because that ball was dying as it came to her. Let's see if she can drop this long bomb in. Oh, fantastic.
So that one counts right on the whistle, and the penalty goes in, and we get the agreement from the umpires. That is coolness personified with Fisher. So a fantastic quarter of netball again, as we see the scoreline siding with Australia. It's 39-31, and the changes were brought in from Australia. I wonder if we'll see any more from them for this final 15 minutes, but it's been a good encounter, and we'll be back shortly for the final 15 minutes. We'll leave you with the highlights of what was an absolute spectacle for netball, thrilling to watch, whether you're an Australian supporter or an England one. We'll be back soon. I wouldn't go too far if I were you from the live stream. We'll be back soon.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. Victory shall come. Victory shall come.
Pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to head on to the fourth and final quarter of this encounter. Australia 39, England 31.
So welcome back for the final quarter. England are ready, on court to go. Australia, here they come, and we see Artman returns to the goalkeeper position for England. So no changes, Australia. That will be out of court. Good, excellent pressure. We've talked about that strategy. We'd like to see Artman working with Williams.
Yeah, good start for the England defence. Let's see if the attack can capitalise on that error. Be really good to steal a first early goal from an Australian centre pass. That swing round again, very effective. And a good ball in from Shaw, nice and confident.
So closing the gap to 7. Centre pass with England, so this could bring the score down, the margin to 6. So this is the 1st to 4th place semi-final. We've witnessed New Zealand beat Fiji, so they're booking their place in the final. And Australia versus England, this game is for that spot to play off for 1st and 2nd place. So critical game, England matching up and just chasing by 7 goals.
And I'm really pleased with Fran Williams in this game. She's been so disciplined. She's hardly been pulled up. She's doing a great job on the Australian goal attacks that she's had to play. She's bringing the ball through nicely. She's had a really good game. Let's just hope that she can continue to do that in this last quarter. Oh, and a fantastic take by Alison, but she couldn't control it to keep it.
So Teague Neal lands that one. She's a little bit shaky under the post in the previous match.
Oh, and great arms from Hinchcliffe. She really does anticipate the game very well. She's got long, rangy arms and she uses them to absolute amazing effectiveness. Great job for Australia at the back there.
So Australia extend their lead out to 9. This could be the 10. It is. And so here they go as they take the centre pass with Petty, the captain, just giving her team some gentle encouragement.
England coping well on that wide setup. Australians had set up for a double wide play, but England shut that down really well. But Australia have been patient. They've got it through to the shooter for a goal.
And again, it's the arms, but caught there, Petty, on the obstruction. So, ball with Shaw for England. Good offload, Drakeford-Lewis finds Fisher under the post.
Oh, great hands again. And Australia just turning the screw here. They can feel the weakness in England. They've just turned up the pressure. We've had a couple of quick goals and England need to try and put the brakes on this set plays that the Australians are coming up with, this strong play.
So momentum sides with Australia as Glasgow will surely land this one. She's taking and shooting more volume since Austin left the court. So England really do need to stay in and maintain that composure, keep the width. It's the movement off the ball that will land the pass, and that was just too much for Fisher.
Great contesting there on court. These players really want to win for their countries in this match, and some brilliant contests going on all over the court. The standard this match is so high.
Just not enough on that one to Fisher. It's got to be so direct. It's got to be a power pass into the body. Oh, super. Teague kneeled on that drive, well timed. And as you said, Sam, before, it's just opened up by that move through the top of the circle by Glasgow.
Yeah, and Petty ties up with her so nicely. It's like they're telepathic at times. And Australia really have found their flow in this last 5 minutes. A rare miss and a great rebound by Fran Williams. And that swing has worked all day for England, and to be fair, Australia have not managed to deal with that, and when England have swung the ball, it's been really effective.
Yes, and England up against Fiji, they just couldn't quite use that swing across, but that's a nice ball. Drakeford Lewis just sighting Garrett on the move away from the body of Fisher.
And Shaw coming out but a little bit flat on the angle, which is why Marshall can't get the ball to her, so sensibly passes it back. Good contesting again from Australia. Everywhere you look to an England player, there'll be a green player on top of her. It's a fantastic man-to-man marking by the Australians. Oh, and a lovely screen there from Drakeford Lewis, and well spotted by Shaw.
So Inchcliffe again, superb elevation, fast on the transition to attack as Anstis calls a timeout, and we see O'Brien move to the court. Wholesale changes England as well. Clinton coming on at shooter, Fisher goal attack, Darroch wing attack, Shaw centre.
Not sure we can cope with all of these changes all at once. The England coach obviously just now giving everyone a taste of this match, see what they can do, perhaps looking at just working hard for the last 5 or 6 minutes in this match. And Artman and Williams marking well there, but such a well-placed ball from Petty again.
So 14-goal game, and Australia powering on with Glasgow, home alone at the post. But you can't fault the pairing of Williams and Artman, Sam. They've tried to mix up what they've done, but it's pretty clinical up there from Australia.
Yeah, Artman and Williams have played very well, but the Australian attacking end is just a pleasure to watch. They're just so sharp, they have such good understanding. And you know, they've just been so clinical through most of this match.
So this will be a quarter that is safely in the hands of Australia as they power ahead with this, what must surely be a massive lead opening out of 17 goals. So England just on the back foot. The speed, the intellect of Australia as they power on after any goal is just something else. Oh, again, good tandem defence, good work by the Australian pair at the back.
And there are bodies all over the deck in this match. It just shows you how hard these players are working for both their respective countries to win a place in the final of this World Youth Cup.
So some of these individuals on court, the Australians, will be entering a World Youth Cup final, no doubt, for the very first time. That said, Jamie Lee Price, the wing defence, she was in the Suncorp final for Giants. So there's some experience on that court. Equally, for some, it's a great experience to be there for the first time. I'm not so sure they'll be fazed by anything though, Sam, when you see them on court. They've got such great composure.
They have, and I think the work that they've put in through the previous 3 quarters has finally taken its toll on England. It's sort of relentless pressure, and now they're able to play their expansive, quick game against England in these last dying minutes of the match.
So this will be the first time, and the minutes that will not be in the hands of Williams. So Williams, the captain, she leaves. Quashie comes on at goal defence. I'm guessing that is just to rest the legs of Williams. She's yet to sit on the bench. She's been phenomenal for England in both her leadership and her ability to hold the defence together. So impressed with Williams, and she's been an absolute addition to the England setup. What a captain.
Yeah, she's such a cool head as well. Seems older than her young age. She plays an older game and is an absolute fantastic captain for England. And that's a nice goal for England. Keep working. They need to keep working right until the end of this match.
So the quarter score, and we've brought the others to you. Just tied score, but this one is 15-5 in favour of Australia. Now 16-5. So this just shows you how Australia have taken their A game to England in the final 15 minutes.
I have to say though, I think this England performance, there's a lot to be positive about in this England performance. You know, the players have really matched up well. You know, been highly competitive match. They've got a lot to be very proud of.
I'm sure everybody watching will have been so impressed with the performance. England just trailed by 6 in the first quarter. It was 12 goals each in the second. It was 13-11 in the third in favour of Australia. And although this one is running away, as everyone says, this is an impressive performance. It proves some of the England players can contest with the best, and it will no doubt give them the confidence to just power on with their game. And I'm sure, should they meet again in another competition in the open age, they'll be ready, Sam.
Yeah, I think so. I think there's lots to be positive about. It's a very exciting group of young players. All of these guys playing in Super League in England, and that's definitely helped them play so well in this competition, together with the England training they've had. So lots to really be positive about going forwards.
So Australia 57, England 37. As we move into the final few minutes, remember the official clock down on the court side will be the one that times this game out. Our clock won't have accounted for the timeout, so there will be a couple more minutes left to play.
And good positive centre pass by England. Let's see if Amy Clinton can sink this one. That's a good shot from her.
So the parents, the supporters from England, not giving in, willing the team on, as Australia look to secure another goal with Glasgow.
And so many impressive performances from the Australian side all through the court. Difficult to find one that's particularly better than the others. They've all played really well.
Yes, great first half performance from Austin. The goal attack, she's definitely one to look out for. Be tracking where her netball takes her. And we talked a lot about how many Silver Ferns from the 21 squad moved on in previous years to become the full open age group athletes. So here we go, that's the end of the game. It's a 20-goal margin, 59 goals to Australia, 39 to England. It's been a fine display of netball. Unfortunate, it was 20 goals to 8 in the final quarter for England. And we talked about how the pressure of that one-on-one defence can at times just wear you down as the game goes on. But credit to England, so many positives, so much to take away. They'll go into the third, fourth playoff with immense confidence. For Australia, big congratulations to them. They secure a spot in the final against New Zealand, and both of those games will come to you on Sunday via the live stream. So stay in touch with us, check out all of the placing matches that start tomorrow. Use Twitter, NWYC 2017, or visit the website NWYC2017.com. There will be a player of the match, which will be announced now by the presentation team on the court side. So player of the match goes to Inchcliffe, the goal defence from Australia. She'll be presented with the gift, and the standard photo is there. Remarkable defence, if pressure from her, great elevation, good solid strategic work linking with Garrett. So she can play goalkeeper with ease, and in goal defence shows tremendous athleticism. Big congratulations to Inchcliffe, and we'll leave you with some highlights. Don't forget, check the live stream, check the website for the order of play as we move into the last 2 days of what has been so far a superb Netball World Youth Cup. We've enjoyed it. Hope you will stay with us as we move on to hopefully get to the 2 million mark of viewers around the world, around the globe, just showing how much netball means to the different nations. So Australia really pleased. Thank the crowd. For England, they're all back in the squad. They'll be ready and firing for their game, which will be against Fiji for the bronze medal. Australia, New Zealand playing out for the gold and silver. And as we leave with views of the squad, I hope you've enjoyed the match. We certainly have. Big congratulations to Australia, and join us again tomorrow for what is day 8 of the Netball World Youth Cup. So, final score on your screen to confirm: Australia 59, England 39.